Hello there. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome back. Welcome to this, the 5th of March, 2025. Hopefully you're doing well today. We are back today with more Vampire Hunter D. There you go. This is what we're going to be playing today. I'm going to try to see if we can finish this up today. I'm not sure how far into the game we are. It is only one disc. It does have a lot of cutscenes and stuff, so I don't think it's going to be particularly long. So I'm hoping we can finish it up today, and then that way we can work on Rule of Rose, and finishing that up maybe tomorrow and Friday. So that way we can potentially by the end of the week get a lot of our retro games kind of knocked out, so we can start working on some other stuff. Of course, we still have Pokemon Arceus we're working through. We still have the Clock Tower series working through. Shadowrun's going to be thrown in there a little bit, so we've got plenty of stuff still coming down. But we're also getting started a little bit early today, about an hour early. So we're gonna spend a little bit more time today. Like I said, I think we might be able to finish D today pretty easily. If it doesn't take a very long time, we might switch over to some Pokemon afterwards. But as for now, we're gonna focus on Vampire Hunter D and try to get that finished up. But the goal basically is finish up Vampire Hunter D, finish up Rule of Rose, and that'll leave us with 2 games, and then we're going to add a 3rd game to rotation. On one hand, I was thinking Avowed, but on the other hand, I'm like, maybe we should just focus a little bit on Shadowrun. That way we can at least get into the PC games, because we still have to play the Super Nintendo game, which I know is pretty unforgiving. So we'll try to I'll try to figure out whether we want to do that or not. But the goal is once we complete Vampire Hunter D and Rule of Rose, we'll either start Avowed. I'll look into Avowed, or we will start a new game, or we will focus on Shadowrun. We have a lot of possibilities. We got a lot of stuff. Our Clock Tower series is still going to be played. I think we could probably get through Clock Tower 2 if we just sit down and actually push through that game. I don't think it's very long either. I think we can get through Clock Tower 2 pretty quickly. I think Clock Tower PS1 might take a little bit longer. But both of those games are, like, again, one disc kind of things, so they shouldn't take super long. But we'll see. And then once we get done with our Clock Tower series, which will still be some time off, we might start one of our longer series. So, longer retro series, just because I wouldn't mind starting to get some of those, at least like one of those knocked down, because we have a total of, I think, 6 that we have to work through. We've got Resident Evil, we've got Castlevania, we've got Kingdom Hearts, we've got Devil May Cry, Mega Man, and Final Fantasy. That we'll all be working through basically the whole series of. Some of those are longer than others, obviously. Devil May Cry, I think, is only 6 games, because there's 1 through 5, and then there's the DMC game. And then, let's see, Resident Evil, we're not going to be doing any of the spin-offs as of right now. We're just going to do an OG series playthrough, so that'll be 0 through 8, basically. Anything that had any one of the numbered ones in the series. So that'll be 9 games there. But some of the early games won't take a whole long amount of time, I don't think. But we'll play in the OG ones, so they might take a little bit more time, just because, you know, you're dealing with like tank controls and OG clunkiness and stuff like that. And then we might at some point come back and play the remakes of that series, but I do want to play the OGs first, so that way we can kind of get an idea of what that experience was like. So, anywho, I'm trying to think if there's anything else I wanted to talk about. as for what's coming up day-wise, I don't think I have a whole lot going on. I do have an appointment on Monday, but that'll be after the stream. And that's basically it for this month, barring any other issues. So we should be able to... Hey, Dad, how you doing today? So we should be able to get back to our normal stuff pretty soon. I'm hoping by the end of this month to take part in another raid train. So that'll be like near the end of the month. Once they do all their announcements and we actually start like solidifying the schedule and stuff, I'll try to post about that a bit more. But we'll probably be doing, and it'll be with a different group than the crypt community, but we'll be potentially doing another raid train, because it's fun to do the raid trains because you get to meet a lot of interesting, people that are playing different things. And there's some people that like most of the time you wouldn't really interact with if it wasn't for some like contributing factor, right? Like a raid train, like a post of the week or whatever. So it's nice to... I'm trying to do this as a way to kind of branch out a bit more this year, meet some new people, maybe do some collaborations. Once I feel like I know enough about the person to feel like they would be safe with our community. That's really the hardest part, honestly, is finding people that I feel safe with our community to send to, because there's a lot of people that are very cool, but like they might not necessarily be the safest when it comes to, like, I don't know, interacting with people that are different than them, I guess is the best way of putting it. Not in like some sort of like hateful way, but just in a like, we when you come from different like mental health backgrounds and stuff, sometimes people will find those like differences annoying, because you're not acting a certain way. And it's not that they're trying to be hateful or anything, it's just they don't understand, and I try to make sure that when we raid across to people, they kind of have at least a nominal understanding of how people with different kind of mental health like makeups kind of interact with people, so they don't think that someone's trying to like be rude to them or whatever. But that we've also talked about how that's also on the person who has the mental health differences, so it's kind of a twofold thing. But that's why like we tend to raid within certain groups and stuff. Because again, I don't want to send you to someone who's just going to be, completely not understanding, or just all of a sudden starts, spouting some stuff that's very dangerous or harmful to people of the community and stuff like that. So that's why it's harder for me to find collaborations and harder for me to find, people to raid. Because I know a lot of people, they just hey, this person's playing the same game as us, let's raid them. And they don't really think beyond that, which is fine. They're trying to grow the community within whatever game they're playing or whatever. But it's still, for us, as I try to take a little like that a step further, obviously. But one of my goals for this year was to do more community work, to do more, potentially to do some collabs and stuff. But I'm not gonna rush that for the reasons I just said. So we'll figure that out as we go. Because we also do have a lot of just retro games, and and stuff. So a lot of solo content that we'll be working through as well. So it's not going to be like all of a sudden we're going to be like, you know, 6 out of 6 days we're going to be doing co-op streams. It's going to be like maybe once or twice a month at best. We might do a co-op stream or collaboration stream or something. Because like I said, we still have so much content we got to get through on our own, let alone with other people. So that's kind of the long and the short of it there. But well, like I said, all that to say that I will be trying to take part in other communities, community events, like other raid trains and stuff like that. At least stuff that I feel like I want to take part in, or I feel like I want to support the agenda of when it comes to certain things. You know, because there's a lot of nastiness going on in the world, and every little bit of positivity that we can spread helps push that back, you know? There's a lot of people, myself included, that get kind of overwhelmed when we look at the state of the world and go, how can we help all of these people all at once, right? Like, there's so many people that are suffering or dealing with things. It's just like, how do we help these people? And, you know, at the end of the day, we help people by doing good things, right? Even if it seems like a little thing, you do that good thing, because if you do that little thing that helps, and a million other people do that little thing that helps, it becomes a big thing, right? So it's one of those that, like, a bunch of little things can become a big thing as long as everybody's still working for a good cause, right? So, and that's kind of the idea that I want to, again, focus on this year, is doing those things that I can do that are within my power to do, that are within my physical ability, my mental ability to do, but still focusing on pressing forward in a positive way. So, all that being said, I know you're probably not here to see me. You're probably here to see Vampire Hunter D. So let's get into some Vampire Hunter D. Alright, I need to mute this. It's probably going to be a little bit loud. But let me get in here. I need to move my camera. There we go. Hey, Leave, how you doing today? Alright. That looks good. Looks like we got captions. Alright, everything looks good. I think we're good to go. So let's get started, shall we? Now, we just switched to the other character. So I think we've got to make our way to D, so that way we can return his hand, his sentient hand, to him, and then go from there. But like I said, I'm hoping we can finish this tonight. Okay. Can we move while... Okay, can't move while aiming. Interesting. So we have to stop, and then we have to... Okay. So probably going to try to avoid combat then. If we can help it. Been watching random YouTube for hours. You're crazy, man. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Gotta get some sleep, man. Okay. So we're gonna go see if the elevator works for our character here. So these bats are gonna make it a pain in the butt for us. Hello? Hello? Can you go through the door? I can't see, dude. Why can you not go through the door? That was weird hitbox. And also the camera didn't change. Usually it shifts to the end of the hall where you can see the door. There we go. Okay. Is the elevator still here? If not, we'll have to figure out a way to the 3rd floor. Yes, yes it is. Okay. Yes. So we made it to the 3rd floor. Hey, there's Charlotte. Or an illusion of Charlotte, at the very least.
You must be Charlotte. I'm a hunter, Layla Marcus. I came to rescue you. Please, leave me alone! I don't understand. Charlotte, I can take you home. Oh no! You haven't been taken in by the vampire. Good. You're still human. But why do you refuse my help?
You ever watched the show movie? I did see the 1985 movie. I've not seen the 2000 movie.
I chose to go with him. This was my decision. Don't tell me you're in love with that vampire. A human can fall in love with a vampire, but I guess no one will understand. Of course not. Stop being silly. You have to go home now. I will not go home. Meyer told me we wouldn't need to be fugitives anymore once we got to this castle. What do you mean by that? Oh, well, don't worry about me. You should get away from here quickly. It's not that easy. It's my job to bring you back home. I'll let you go for now. But don't forget, I'm not giving up on you.
That doesn't make any sense. I'll let you go for now? Why? Like, if you're really trying to complete your job, why would you not just like, sorry, knock her unconscious, leave? Like, you have no you have no reason to care about D or his hand. Just throw his hand back on the floor and then leave. You've done your job. Strange, but yeah, no, I've seen the 1985 movie. Which one was it to the Sun Tower? Down the controls here. Let's go ahead and save again. See the 1985 movie. I haven't read any of the books or anything like that. And I haven't watched the series or the Bloodlines movie. You play this? I had no clue about anything. Well, like it was a long time ago that I watched the movie, so like I could not really tell you much about the 1985 movie. Okay, I don't think I need to go this way. Wait, do we need to go up the other elevator? Is that what it was? I don't remember, because we went... No. Did you see Acclaim was back? I did. The weird thing about that is, like, Acclaim was kind of a publisher, so I'm very curious what their intentions are. Because they were talking about... From what I saw, it looks like they were talking about becoming a publisher again, but for, like, independent. I don't sense D at all. Okay. Okay, yeah, so this is where we needed to go. Because now we need to climb the tower. They were talking about helping out independent developers, which I think is great. It's too dangerous to go any further. Let's go back. Why? Yeah, like they're gonna help fund indie devs. Yeah, we'll see, because the problem is every time a big publisher is like, yeah, we're gonna help indie devs. They say that they help publish like maybe 2 games, and then they go like radio silent while just absorbing a bunch of game studios. The morgue is underground and the cemetery is outside. He might have been buried in either place. Okay. Cemetery wasn't from one of these areas, I think. Hold on, let's figure this out. Was the cemetery on the first floor? Yes. Okay. Because it's this little L shape above me. This is the cemetery. So I think we just went to the tower. So the next door should be the cemetery door. Maybe. Ugh. But like, if they want to turn into like a Devolver Digital or something like that and just like actually help indie devs, I think that's amazing, because that's what they started out doing anyways. They did some development themselves, released some games, and then eventually just moved into publishing. So I think that'd be great. But again, I don't like it when big companies show up and go, yeah, we're gonna help indie devs, and then they just don't say much more than that, and then start absorbing companies. Because that's what happened with Microsoft. And it's just like, well, are you really helping indie devs, or are you just trying to buy up all the ones you think is going to make you a lot of money and then force them to keep making games, you know? This is not where we need to go. So, but we'll see. We'll see. You know, I'm not trying to have a negative outlook on it. It's just, we've seen this before, and it does not turn out as great as people hope, because corporate greed is corporate greed, right? It's just one of those things that, like, once they get that smell or taste of money, they just go, okay, well, we have to make more of this, obviously, you know. And they start doing, you know, crappy things to people. Okay, so we did do that. So I'm guessing it's the one straight across the way then. So I'm seeing the name again. Yeah, no, like I think it's interesting. And what I hope is maybe with, you know, like if publishers or developers like Acclaim start popping back up, not only do we have more of a chance of seeing like remakes and stuff, maybe we start seeing some like easier connections between something like early Acclaim stuff and like GOG, right? So they start helping them with like the preservation program stuff, so that way people can start, you know, playing old Acclaim games or old games that were published by Acclaim, because those IP rights might just be sitting in a closet somewhere that no one's doing anything with, you know, and pulling them out and going, we could remake this, or oh, we should give this to GOG to be part of their preservation program. I think is just a million times more helpful than just sitting on those IPs that are doing nothing, right? So I don't know. I'm kind of in the middle, right? Like I want to be positive about it. I hope they get to do all the good that they're saying, you know, with helping indie devs and stuff. But I'm also, you know, wary because we've seen this before. So it's kind of bittersweet, I guess, is the best way of putting it. It's like, you know. BMX on GOG confirmed, yeah.
Here.
Okay, so D got buried somehow.
I sense Dee's spirit. He must be buried somewhere in this cemetery.
Where is he?
Right, you're looking at him.
He
almost there.
There he is.
Oh no, he has a stake through his chest. Not even a done peel can survive this.
Guess this game's over.
Probably not. If he really was just an ordinary Dunpeel. I can bring him back to life. Just pull the stake from his chest.
All right.
Maybe it would have been better off for him to stay buried, but I still want to live in him for a while.
Okay. That's not something I wanted to see today.
You saved me.
We're even now.
So if you don't save her at the beginning, does she not come save you? Give the items she collected to D. And gave him his hand back. Most of your favorite claim games were tied to licenses I doubt will ever be allowed. WBF, NBA Jam, NFL Blitz, South Park. You know, like, some of those got picked up by, like, EA and stuff, so yeah, but I don't know, some of the older stuff might actually get, you know.
It's ridiculous.
Like, I could see, like, NBA Jam getting a port. Like, it's, you know, it's an old Genesis game.
It wasn't a kidnap case all along.
But there might be something behind this.
This could be a much bigger job than we expected.
This is too dangerous. You'd better leave the castle.
What? It's my decision to stay here. Don't you dare tell me what to do.
Fine. Do as you wish.
Okay. But, I mean, there's some older, like, licenses. This is the passage where we were ambushed by Benji Benge of Barbaros. Okay. Alright. Give it the hand. There we go. But no, like, the thing is I could see them if they don't have the rights to the game, maybe contacting, you know, who holds those licenses and being like, hey, you know, we want to do a port of those, you know, is that something you think you'd be interested in? And kind of talk on, like, GOG's behalf, or, you know. So, I don't know. I wouldn't put it past it, because the thing is, right, is there's a lot of those older games that, like, the companies are not going to remake themselves. But if you have someone like Acclaim, if you have someone like, you know, Bluepoint or whatever, that are, we're gonna go ahead and save again. How are our health stuff going? Got 22 of those, 10 of those, 13 of those. Okay. And 3 of those. You know, if you have these companies like that pop up and go, hey, we'll remake the game for you, you know, you could take a cut of the profits, whatever. Like, I know some companies are just, they're an absolute no to that kind of stuff. But which is stupid, but, like, maybe they could shake some of those trees and get those companies to be like, yeah, okay, if you want to remake NBA Jam, or if you have a studio that can remake NBA Jam, then we'll let you do that, you know. Or it's just like, if you want Attitude, PS1 Attitude remade, you could do that. Because, you know, the D&D, wow. I don't know why that's on the brain. I guess it's because we're playing Vampire Hunter D. Get off of me, man. I hate these guys. There we go. But like WWE, you think they'd ever turn down free money if somebody's like, hey, we wanna do a port of these games from the N64 or these games from, you know, the PS1 that, like, they're not making money on or anything, then, like, I think they would be like, yeah, sure, whatever. Plus, they could slap their new WWE brand on top of it and just be like, hey, it's WWE. Because you know they're looking for money literally everywhere. I would not put it past WWE to do that stuff. ECW games, just Attitude reskinned, yeah. Oh, I see. You know what? I'm gonna do this. Something I wanted to test. Okay, we can't absorb them while they're still being hit by the fireballs. That's kind of cool. That is helpful. Hand grenade. Okay, there's something right there. Potion. What is this? A card. Okay, put it on that pedestal below. But like, again, it's one of those that, like, big companies don't think about their older games. They, like, big publishers and stuff like that, they don't think about that. They're always thinking about, how do I make money off the newest idea, right? So, it's one of those that's, all they need is somebody to go, hey, we've got some cash sitting on the table right here. Just let us do this thing for you, and we'll give you cash, right? And then they go, huh, yeah, do that, you know? Because that's the thing, right? When bigger publishers focus on making money, they only do what they think will make them money right now. They're very, very short-sighted with how they approach game development, right? They go, oh, what's big right now? Battle Royales? Make us six of those, right? Like, it's just... You know, and that's... And that's all they think about, right? So it's just one of those, like, if someone could prove to them, like, hey, you have money on the table and you don't have to do any work, that's when they go, right.
It can't be. How could you recover from that? I saw your heart pierced with my own eyes. But no matter how many times you resurrect from death, you cannot survive this.
Yeah, but hand can absorb the energy, buddy.
That was delicious, but not enough to fill my belly.
This is a bad dream.
You gonna run away now, or are we fighting? I guess we're fighting. Hey, that's cheating. You can't do that. Come out here, you coward. Okay, it wouldn't let me damage him there. Okay. Okay. Can we interact with him at all, or is he just dead? He's just dead. Okay. So, Hand ate the sun. Artificial sun is in my stomach now, don't worry, it won't appear again. Okay, so he's taken care of. So now we have that key that dropped down below. Is there anything out? Jesus Christ. I'm trying to see if there was anything past these guys, but these guys suck. There is. Getting blood pill. Bye. Try to get down these stairs and then save. Okay. Oh, that guy's gonna fly and say hello to us. Okay. But, things have to be removed or blurred. Like, yeah, but the thing is like, if it's one of those they think they can turn enough profit on it, like, I don't think that'd be an issue. Because remember, they'd have to go into the code anyways. If they're going to do upscaling and all of that stuff, they have to be able to send, like, new types of signal. They have to switch the signal from SD to HD. And, like, in order to get the remakes to work anyways, they'd have to go in and start messing with it. So it's just one of those that, like, I feel like it's just like, while they're doing that, they can go do, you know, all that other stuff that would need to be done. Hello? Oh, this is the bottom floor. Okay, so we need to go... Wait, it can't be the bottom floor. We'll find out when we walk in here and see a glass cube. Okay. Okay, this is the other, yeah. Key mirror room. Looks more classy than the others. It could go a key for a special guest room. It's probably for the room above the 3rd floor, yes. Ow. Getting beat up by the planets here. Can't imagine the hoops they'd have to jump through, but yeah. Yeah, it's also one of those that, like, outside of licensed game, you know, there's stuff that those publishers still have the IPs for that they could still do, right? Because Acclaim was around for a very long time. So okay. Grab you. Grab you. So, I don't know. Like, I'll be interested to see. And the thing is, too, is, like, one thing they could do is not just do, like a port, right? They could do a remake. So, like, instead of getting, you know, WWF Attitude and having to do all that blurring and stuff, they could get you WWE Attitude 2025 or like whatever, right? And basically what they would do is they would create a remake in like the graphic style, but like the graphics and the way it plays like the N64 game, but it uses like modern wrestlers or something like that, right? So it's like they could take an older idea and bring it forward and not have to worry about that stuff. Don't think the market is big for NBA Jam. You would be surprised, actually. Let me see. What's a complete copy of NBA Jam cost? That's not what I want to do. It's kind of crazy. Let's see. Okay, never mind. I thought it was more expensive than that. It looks like a complete copy of NBA Jam is like $14, but you know, the thing is, right, is that's something that if you let like an independent developer do, that for them is huge, because not only do they get to work on a big IP, you know, or what was once a big IP, they also get that development experience, right? So that's why it's like, you know, there's more to gain than just being like, okay, how many copies does it sell? Now, of course, that's how you want to sell it to the bigger publishers, like, ooh, we can make you lots of money. But, like, if you have a bunch of indie devs that haven't made games before, and you're like, hey, we have this game, do you want to create your own, you know, NBA Jam or whatever? You know, you could do that. No, we don't want to go down, we want to go up. And you'd be surprised, dude. Like, gaming has really expanded over the past decade because of YouTube, because of Twitch, because of just social media in general. You know, there's a lot bigger market than for a lot of different things. The big problem is the NBA thing. I mean, yeah, obviously you would have licenses and stuff that you would have to deal with, but like, I don't think, like, if you had an intermediary like GOG, like Microsoft, like Acclaim, right, it wouldn't be as big of an issue, right? Because they'd be like, oh, I know Acclaim. Acclaim's been making games for, you know, 25 years or whatever. So, like, the NBA be more willing to work with, like, Acclaim, and then Acclaim would be like, hey, work on this game, you know? But I don't like these flashing orbs. Try to cut the shining stone. What? Okay. Thanks, hand. That did nothing. And then I fell. This up or down? Yes. It said try cutting, and I tried cutting, nothing happened, and then I fell in a hole. I mean, on the upside, we can farm this guy. He can give us healing power and stuff, but maybe it has to be on a certain color. Okay, looks like yellow for that one. So do I just keep slashing until yellow and green? No. Oh, do they have to match? Oh, they might have to match. I see. Purple. God, I can't. Hitting this thing is a little wonky. Maybe I need to step back. Ah, almost got it. Okay, red. Oh, come on, man. This is gonna be impossible. Hold on, I'm gonna have to look up how you're supposed to do this. I'm guessing it's just a timing thing, but like, come on. Hey Stray, how you doing today? Here's your hydrate. Hmm. Uh, I'm just looking at this walkthrough to see if they'll tell me what exactly I need to do. Okay. The walkthrough just says get them the same color. Great, that's helpful. No hints or tips on how to do that. Love walkthroughs. Fantastic. There we go. How am I doing? I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. We're just trying to, make our way through, Vampire Hunter D. Try to get this finished up today, and then that way we can work on Rule of Rose tomorrow and Friday. And then hopefully we'll have both those done, and we can start a new game next week. Then we'll have a new game, Pokemon, and Clock Tower as our rotating games. And at some point we'll shove Shadowrun in there as well. It's Charlotte.
You must be Charlotte.
Who are you?
My name is Dee. Your father hired me as a vampire hunter to take you back home.
You want to bring me home too? Leave me alone.
Okay, bye.
My mind was already made up when I left home for the journey. Meyer and I will live together, and we will die together. I'd rather have you kill me now than be brought back to my father.
You won't have a home or a future. You know that, don't you?
As long as I am with him, I do not care. And Meyer told me that we wouldn't need to run anymore once we reached this castle.
She's just telling everybody this.
You don't need to run anymore. Is he in that coffin?
Yes.
D walks over and just stakes him. Alright, problem solved. Now get in the get in the van. Game is pretty even though it's low res. Yeah, I mean there's a lot of really, really pretty old games, you know. They had to like find ways to make things.
Let me keep her with me.
Hey, it's one of the brothers. Like they had to find ways of, you know, selling an aesthetic with basically no graphics, right? So like what you see in the background and stuff, that's a lot of pre-rendered stuff. So they rendered that ahead of time as images, and then just slap the characters in the world around it, right? So okay. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go this. I'm going to use a blood pill. And I'm going to save. But so they had to do some really interesting things in game development. That's why I love retro games, is because you get kind of a peek behind the curtain sometimes on like how gaming has evolved, just because of the limitations that you know people had to deal with when they were developing games. Okay. Why did it tell me to go out here? Man who took Charlotte must have gone and entered from here. We'll go in here as well. Or not evolved? Yeah. Whee! Okay, I guess we'll go this way. You should check this floor thoroughly. Well, okay. You say so, hand. But yeah, it's always interesting because you got to remember, like, the further back in gaming history you go, the more this is fake Charlotte, right? The further you go back in history, the more you see that like people were really just trying everything.
She's still breathing.
she's unconscious. Be careful, Dee. He is still close by.
But, this rescue mover while he is around, yeah. But they had to try, like, everything they could. Ooh, mapped moon tower. Nice. Blood pill. Good. Blood pill. More. Good. Okay. To try to get these games, and sometimes it really worked, and sometimes it really didn't, right? And there was a lot of risks being taken. Like, now, some developers just go for the safe bets. They try to recreate an experience they know will sell, or something like that. We'll continue this in just a second.
Haven't you heard of the famous Mashira of Babaroy? Do you think
Babaroy.
your skills can compete with mine? Come on!
Are you gonna punch me? Yes, you are. I don't... Okay. Bro, you brought fists to a sword fight. You have like a phase 2? Come here. Stop running around. Dude's got a lightsaber. No, it's just a very long sword.
Vampire Hunter D. You are quite the
There
warrior.
it is.
I guess I need to reveal my true side to you. Follow me.
He's probably a werewolf. We're in the moon tower. He's probably a werewolf. You have the card key for the moon tower. Be back later. Good luck. Thank you, Trey. Hopefully your day goes well. Okay, that's Charlie again. Well, yeah, like I was saying, is like an older development, you could see where they took those risks because they weren't risk at the time. That was just game development, right? They had to go, well, we don't know what works, so try something. And, you know, there wasn't like a tried and true formula. There were some things that got popular, and some people did try to copy the popular games at the time, but a lot of times it didn't work out for them because they didn't realize what made the game popular. Alright, turn into a werewolf. Ooh, do we get a full cutscene on this? We do. There it is. They kind of gave up the twist there by being the moon tower. Okay, that's a little different. He's a werewolf that's got a wolf head in his stomach. I'll give him that. Wasn't expecting that part. Yeah, that's different. That's different. Werewolf, expecting. Werewolf with werewolf head and stomach? Different.
Surprised? This is my true self. I will not be defeated by you, Don Peel.
Oh, okay, and he can spit fireballs. Okay, this is not going well. Okay. Okay. He, like every other boss, can just dodge our... Okay. Would you stop? Okay, of course he's got a block. Alright, blood pill, blood pill... Okay, we can't block his fireballs for some reason. Every other projectile in the game we can block, but... Oh, this is not a fight. This is just him being annoying. I'm gonna give you that Kingsfield Circle Strafe, and you're not gonna like it, buddy. Yeah, you didn't like that Circle Strafe, huh? I'm using that old school PS1 tricks on you. The old Circle Strafe. That's what I thought. Get got, fool. Hold on a second. Make sure. Sorry, I was just making sure everything was still working. Alright. So, just so we don't have to do that again. Save. Music coming out of nowhere. Dun, 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 dun. It's like, what? Charlotte, let's go.
Where did she go?
Yep. You're forgetting about the lady of the
must
house.
have stolen her away while you were fighting him.
You're forgetting about the lady of the house, D. Yeah, we've already run into Carmilla once. Like, you really don't think we're gonna run into her again? Come on now. We did pick up a key, though, right? Key mirror room, that was where she was at. Sun tower, moon tower. Okay, I guess we just need to leave this area. Barbaros. Check. Check for items. We always want our items full up. Blood pills are helpful, yes. Those are good healing items. Okay. Also, we don't know what's up with Meyer Link. We fought him twice. He's not dead. I wonder if we can go back up there and talk to Meyer Link. Or maybe his casket will be open and... Get out of here, bat. Or maybe this tower will have another key, like, watch your step, it's too dark to see anything. Uh-huh. You are right. Uh-huh. I see. Huge projector for the planetarium. See the projector upstairs. Is there a way to turn this thing on? Elemental stone, okay. An item on that side. Ah, here we go. Planetarium is now turned on. And then it'll leave stars on the floor, which will let us know where we're going. That's kind of cool. I like that. Not a complex puzzle by any stretch, but, like, I like the idea of being, like, you know, it's the moon tower, so they have, like, astrological way of showing you how to get through an invisible maze. Okay. Well, I'm about to get hit by a bat, but... Okay, so now we should be able to see in this room. Yep, there it is. Just gonna walk. Something tells me if I run, I'm gonna run off this edge multiple times. Although walking is not any easier. He has a weird pivot degrees. Okay, I was trying to see if there was like maybe an item or something. Didn't look like it. Okay. Oh, it's funny. I was actually walking this way. If I'd gone a little bit further, I probably would have been able to get to the middle. Oh, never mind. I definitely would have lost it in this corner over here. Okay, what do we got? Ah! We know where that goes. Listen, this is actually just a shortcut down, right? Like, if I just jump down here... I can just go in here. Okay. So now we gotta get back to the security room. Okay. 2, 3, 4... Make sure there's no items over here. There's not. Come on. Count. Slash, go through door. Okay, so we're looking for the red triangle door. We're going to put the gold plate in, and then that will let us explore the rest of the house. I guess we could just use an antidote. We have 13 of them. So yeah, so we'll do that. Explore the rest of the house, and then I guess probably end up finding one last key. Because I don't have much else left to go. So yeah, I mean, I'm guessing there's probably maybe one more fight with Meyer Link, maybe. But at least a fight with Carmilla. And then maybe the end of the game, so... I think we're, gonna finish this maybe potentially. Potentially a lot quicker than I thought. I thought we had like, you know, like 3 or 4 more hours of it. That's why I got started early, but... Alright, so we gotta find the door that's got the triangle on the top of it. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Should be the next one. Should be this one. There it is, yep. Just the triangle. And then we'll have to go around to the right, go in, stick the plate in, and then it'll unlock all the other doors. Then I'm guessing somewhere on the 2nd floor, is where we'll get either an interaction or a key. So... here. It's asking for a password. Think of a word that fits the blank. Dun Peel is the... Okay, you didn't even let me think, dude. It says vampire blank mankind. However, we could read... Is it vampire reigns over mankind to complete the sentence? Dun Peel. No, it's a trap. Aw, come on, man. That would have been cool. Oh well. Rain's over. Accepted gold key. Monitors activated. SC level under unlocked. More doors have been unlocked. The monitor on the wall is starting to show something. Okay. Yeah, so we'll start with the first floor. We'll go to these rooms. And then we'll go to the second floor and go to those rooms. There's still places we can't enter. Found a secret passageway behind Carmilla's portrait, but I have no idea how to enter it. Okay. Are we about to get attacked? Why can I not move? Ah, cutscene. Meyer Link. He's gonna be mad that Charlotte's gone, right? No? Okay. What are we looking at?
Going to rescue her, eh? You continue to amaze me.
Where is she? I don't know what room that is.
Hurry!
Oh, hi, Carmilla. Well, at least a illusion of Carmilla. There's the real Carmilla.
Welcome to my castle. I am Elizabeth Bartley Carmilla.
You can't be. Carmilla was destroyed by the Vampire King thousands of years ago.
Yeah, you thought.
Ah. That is where you are wrong. Many vampires were jealous of my glory, and they had to spread that kind of rumor.
So, what do you want from me?
I invited Meyer Link to lend him a hand. I want you to leave them alone.
I do not understand. What is your motive, Carmilla?
I'll leave that up to your imagination. But if you're going to intervene between those two, you'll need to face me first. Do you really think your pathetic sword can harm me?
Sword can't hurt Carmilla with your sword. You can't hurt Carmilla with your sword since she's only a spirit. You need to repulse her attack. What? Wait, am I supposed to smack it back at her? I'm so confused. Hold on, what does the walkthrough say? Okay. Can you stop doing that? Okay, so the strategy here apparently is... Okay, she does that. This. When she does this, you're supposed to knock one back at her? Can't... Okay. This is weird. Okay. So the fireballs you have to knock back at her. I'm not sure how you do that. Oh, I see. Now I see. That's awful. Jeez, this is not great. Okay. Okay. Yeah, and we're dead. But we should revive because we have that one revive, right? Okay, you can't block that. Good to know. Wow, this is some kind of awful. Yeah, stop throwing those at me, man. See, the problem is I have to get on the right side of these, because otherwise they don't... Okay. Okay, can't block that. Went to tell Kania hi, didn't know. Yeah, that's actually how I met Kania. Was through the crypt community. So, but yeah. She also does a lot of retro stuff. Okay, that low attack sucks. Cool, she teleported away after she threw the fireballs. Alright, I think it's Kania? She told me how to pronounce her name before, and I forgot. Because there's a certain way you say it. Oh, great. I hit 3 of them at her and all of them missed because they were... Wow, I hate this. This combat was not built for this. Alright, we need one more hit. Okay, stop doing that move, dude. Really? This is awful. This is literally the worst fight I've ever done. The orbs don't go straight back to her. They go in an arc, which means they can just miss. And she can keep hitting you while you're trying to hit those, which knocks you away and puts you in a weird position. God, this is awful.
My daughter was kidnapped by a vampire. Please, help us.
Absolutely awful,
I have
dude.
$500,000 for you now.
Thankfully, we didn't lose too much progress. We just gotta go... Really? We saved after this, I thought. That little side strafe covers about as much ground as if I'm looking at it. Well, like, there's a... Like, we can tap a direction and he jumps. But the problem is we can't lock on to her because, we need to be able to hit the, fire orbs, yeah? So, like... We can't really hit those effectively if we're looking at her, so we have to not lock on, which means that makes dodging a little bit harder, because we're just dodging in a you know, 3-dimensional space. And it's PS1 game, and dodging in any PS1 game is not going to necessarily be the greatest thing. So... And then if you hit the fireballs in the wrong direction, they just miss. Like, they should have had it just track directly to her, right? They shouldn't have had it, like, curve around the room and do all weird stuff. It's like, oh, if you hit it from here, it's gonna, like, hit the wall. No, it should just be like, you hit it and then it goes straight after her, right? Like, that... like, come on. Of course. I don't know who decided that it was... that it should do that weirdness. Because, like, it's obvious that they wanted to make this a little, like, difficult. Since it's our first actual fight with Carmilla, but on the other hand, it's that weird... not difficulty because it's hard, it's difficulty because it's wonky, you know? So... And that kind of difficulty is not fun. Because it's like you're not fighting the game, you're fighting the control scheme. And I'm sure there's probably people that have played this like a billion times that can do that fight with their eyes closed, but like the average player, probably not so much. Because mechanically, it's not a difficult fight, right? It's just, hey, you know, stand over here, block the ice shards, dodge the underhand attack, and then smack fireball back at it, right? That's the entire, like, mechanical depth of the fight. It's not mechanically a problem. It's just the way this game controls does not make it intuitive for that kind of thing. So, but it's fine. We'll get through it, I'm sure. Alright, I'm gonna save here. Because I thought we saved here, but I guess we didn't. But, and also, now we know what to expect from the fight, so it should go a bit quicker, or at least a bit easier. You know, we know we can only attack a certain thing, we know we have to be in the right position. To do the fireball attack, like, it'll be fine. We'll do it. It's not a mechanically deep fight, it's just... and tank controls does not lend itself well to high octane combat, as you might assume. It's not, again, this is not like super fast paced or anything, but okay. Unfortunately, we know first one's a trap. Got the gold key. So, first floor, yeah. So all the rooms should be open now. So we just gotta get through this Carmilla fight, explore the rest of the house, and then finish it up. Can we skip this? Oh, no, because it's an in-game cutscene. I don't even know how you... Where is Layla?
Going to rescue her, eh? You continue to amaze me. Hurry!
Welcome to my castle. I am Elizabeth Bardley Carmilla.
You can't be. Carmilla was destroyed by the Vampire King thousands of years ago.
Ah. That is where you are wrong. Many vampires were jealous of my glory, and they had to spread that kind of rumor.
Can you skip this? Can you shut up?
So,
No?
what do you
Okay.
want from me?
I invited Meyer Link to lend him a hand. I want you to leave them alone.
I do not understand. What is your motive, Carmilla?
I'll leave that up to your imagination. But if you're going to intervene between those two, you'll need to face me first. Do you really think your pathetic sword can harm me?
Okay. Okay, that's the move we want her to use. That's the move we don't want her to use. Okay, we got one hit off. Of course. Yeah, if she uses that move, we're kind of out of luck. Ooh, that was a solid hit. Let's go ahead and use some potions. I think we hit like at least 2 there, so that wasn't too bad. Can I dodge my cape up? No, I can't. That's what I was missing out on. Okay. Oh, it looks like they go where we're looking. Ow. That's different. Okay. Yeah, we're doing much better this time. What's that move? Need to dodge better. There we go. Okay, well, I can't... Can you stop doing that? Yeah, it just comes out too fast, I think. It's just very hard to dodge. Okay. Depending on where she puts these things... Okay, that's not good. Okay, we might be able to kill her here. Nope. Wow, that is cheap, dude. That was cheap. She teleported in to throw some fireballs to immediately make herself invincible. Yeah, if you can't see her, that makes that move impossible to dodge. And because of fixed camera angles... Yeah, this fight's really poorly designed. This room is not designed to fight in. Because you should have a room where you can always see your enemy. And this room is not built for that. There we go.
I admit your skills are powerful enough to beat me. But don't be mistaken. This is just the beginning.
Yeah, we'll be fighting her again. Maybe that time we'll actually be able to just slap her around with a sword.
It's hard to believe Carmilla is still alive. And if she is the real Carmilla,
Yeah.
she won't be that easy to beat.
Like, I love her design. I wish...
Enough about her. Can you find out what part
I
of the
wish there
castle
were more...
was showing?
Like,
Let me see.
feminine antagonist in games? The hand is wild? Yeah. Hand is always wild.
That's a huge underground hangar. There are 6 passageways near the elevators. The white one should take us there.
Okay. But like, I just wish there were more feminine like antagonists in gaming. Like, I think there's a certain like issue people have if you have like a male protagonist and like a female antagonist. But like, hello, that's literally what this game is doing, you know? I don't know. It's just like I can't put the blame sorely at the feet of Nintendo, but man, having to make the decision between gaming being for boys and being for girl. Why is this guy not dying? It usually takes like 4 hits from these guys. There we go. Apparently they've like super powered the enemies. But what was I saying before? But it's just it's one of those that like, oh, the Nintendo. But basically like what happened in the 80s, the reason why so much marketing went towards like gaming's for boys is because when Nintendo released in the West, we had already split our our gaming aisle between, or not gaming, but our toy aisle between boys and girls. So they basically had to choose which one they wanted to like promote towards. Wait. Okay. And of course they chose boys. And I think, like, honestly, I think that was such, like, I think that's caused reverberation all the way till today, right? There's still people that believe that, like, gaming is for guys, right? Which is just horribly and moronically just untrue. Wait. Let's search this area. What? I don't see a gun. Oh, maybe in here? But I think that setback is also, hey, look, there it is. Is also what caused not having,
Hurry!
you
Leela is
know,
in danger.
as many like female protagonists and stories early on, as many female antagonists as there could have been. Now again, some of that has been alleviated over time, but you know, we're still in an era where there are people that legitimately believe that, you know, gaming is only for guys, and it's just like, it's 2025, man. Everybody can play video games. And then, you know, people get upset when it's like, you know, it's like, oh, these guys are like, I don't want to play a female character. It's just like, okay, one, why not? You know, everybody else has been playing male characters for the whole time. Why is this a problem for you? I can tell you why it is. Fragile masculinity. But
D!
But it's just the fact that it's like, it's interesting too, because like you had games like Resident Evil where you play as, you know, you play as Jill, you play as Claire. Pull out the sword, dude. Okay, what is going on here? I'm getting stun locked in a corner because of it. Okay. Hold on. But, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, fine, I'll just cut these guys up. But it's just one of those that, like, it's so stupid, the mentality that some people have when it comes to gaming. Purple gem, I don't know what that is, so I'll have to look at that in a bit. I have your gun.
Happened?
After you left, I saw Charlotte wandering unconsciously. I was trying to take her away, but a bunch of monsters attacked me.
Where is Charlotte?
I was too preoccupied saving myself. Before I knew it, she was gone.
What is this?
A ship, I would guess, because this is a hangar.
Somebody has been repairing an old shuttle here.
Are you going to the moon?
That's what they meant by a journey.
Ah, ouch!
Are you all right?
D, I need to rest here for a while. Please find Charlotte.
Okay. Here, take it.
My gun! Thank you.
Okie dokie. Let's save again. But it's just, I don't know. It just really bothers me that, like, people are so stuck in, like, the 1980s way of thinking about games. And it's just like, man, you know, that was, what, 45 years ago at this point? 1980? So, just, let's just move past it, right? Like, that's 45, right? Not 35? Yeah, it'd be 45, yeah. For 1980 specifically, but, Alright, so we'll go to the first floor, we'll explore the first floor, then we'll explore the second floor, and then we'll figure out where to go from there. We also need to figure out what a purple gem does. We'll say 35. Nah, it's 45, unfortunately. Alright, purple gem. Okay, it's in the key section. Designed to be placed somewhere. I know where that goes. Never mind. Remember there's that room that had, or there's that, like, tower that has, like, the 2 spots you could put something in? But I don't know, it's just, I've always been a big proponent of, like, games are for everybody, and, like, I've had conversations with people about, like, what is the definition of a gamer, right? And they, of course, you know, people try to claim that it's subjective, and it's like, well, some people say you have to have done this or that, and it's like, okay, well, I think there's an objective, like, truth to what defines, you know, someone as a gamer, and it's very simple. They play games, right? Like, how do you define a tailor? They do tailoring. How do you define a blacksmith? They do blacksmithing, right? So why would it be any different for gamer, right? It doesn't make sense that people all of a sudden put all these caveats to something that's so very simple. No, we don't want to go up. We want to go down. So it's just one of those that's like, it just kills me when it's like, oh, you haven't played, you know, the past 3 years of Call of Duty, you're not a real gamer. It's like, how does that even work? Like, because like it's funny too, because they'll make that kind of stipulation, right, where it's like, oh, you haven't played last 3 years. It's like, okay, so if your buddy misses a year of Call of Duty because his finances are, you know, not the greatest, are you going to tell him he's not a gamer? Because according to that definition, he wouldn't be, right? Okay, so we need to go. Yeah, we need to go here through the hall, right? And they don't like when that, because they don't like they don't like when their caveats don't work to their advantage. They always like, well, that's just an edge case. That's not true. That blah, blah, blah. You know, it's like, oh no, so you're moving the goalpost now, right? That's why it's like, that's why I just go with the simple definition. Do you play games? Do you enjoy games? You're a gamer. That's it. That's all you need to know. Like, it's you used to get that a lot of GameStop. I'd be like, buddy, I played beat more games than you probably see. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like, and it's weird because people are like, "Oh, you're just flexing on people because you know, you've played all these games and stuff." And it's like, no, it's not about flexing. It's about keeping, you know, these rude, you know, quote unquote gamers out of the community, because all they're doing is making everyone feel bad, right? Like, who wants to be a part of a community that's got so much gatekeeping that like no one can be a part of the community, right? Like, it just doesn't make sense. Hey Void, how you doing? Oh, Void, I don't know if you made that emote. One thing I would say, you might want to add a white I don't know if you did it on purpose. Maybe you did it on purpose, but you might want to add a white outline to that that emote, because when I was in chat last night and you used it, all I could see was the white. I could not see it because in dark mode, you can't see the black. Yeah, it's just black. Yeah, I was like, I wonder if she knows that. Is it the first door? Second door. Second door. But I mean, if that's the intention, that's fine. It's just, I saw that last night and I'm like, man, I sure wish I knew what this was. Of course. 1, 2, 3. Okay, you're a 4 swing, got it. 4. Oh, nope, you're a 3. That's what I thought. It's 1, 2, 3. There we go. But yeah, it's just it's so weird to me. All the gatekeeping that ends up happening, and then it's just like, you know, you could do that for any franchise, right? Like they oh, I don't like this room. Plate of Wind. This may be the key to the last secret passage. We need some more plates like this. Should check Carmilla's portrait in the main hall. Yeah, this is exactly why I didn't like this. I saw those guys up there and I'm like, The funny thing is I don't know if we even have to fight them. Right? Ow. Jesus. Yeah. Oh, the door's locked. Okay. Okay, that guy is too high up. Okay. Yeah, okay. Whew, that was a close one. But, it's so funny, because, like, when you try to go, okay, you want to put a stipulation on, you know, like a gatekeeping stipulation on, you know, gaming. It's like, okay, well, let me put a stipulation then. And they're like, yeah, sure, whatever. It's like, okay. Then you say, you know, gamers defined by playing last 3 years of Call of Duty. Okay. If you've not played 5 PS1 games, you know... you know, then it's like, well then, you know, I would classify you as not, you know, because that's old school gaming, that's real gaming, right? Like, they hate that, because they're like, well, I didn't even have a PS1. It's like, oh, you didn't have a thing? And you don't like being disqualified for not having a thing? Who would have guessed? You know? It's just like... Most PS1 gamers are dead now. Hey! Hey! Look, we're still alive. For now. Don't put that curse on us. We're trying our best. Okay, so we need to go through and then around. But it just kills me, the gatekeeping that still goes on in communities. Because it's just like, you guys obviously... Like, it's weird too, because for... Man, I feel like it's like a decade at this point. Like, it has to... Actually, it might be longer than a decade at this point. But at least a decade. Like, one of the biggest peeves that I had is people were like, oh, if you play mobile games, you're not a gamer. I'm like, you do know there's games that are full-fledged games that have a PC and mobile release, right? Like, that is a thing that exists. Okay. Yeah, this is the right hallway. You know, and they're like, mobile games aren't real games. And it's like, they actually are definitively games. Okay, come on. There we go. And it's just crazy. They're like, well, those aren't real gamers. It's like, why not? They play video games. Probably actually play more video games than anybody else. The alarm system is active. Okay. I guess I get to play keep away from the lights? What in the disco hell is going on right now? Can I jump on this stuff? I can. Okay, so we got a door there. Okay, and there's an item over there. Ha! Nice! Hold on. Let me see if I can actually inspect this. Okay, I was saying I'm gonna get hit by a laser, that's fine. So, if you don't know... This is funny. This painting here, which I can't inspect, but if you can kind of see it, it's very dark. That is a painting rendition of Vlad Tepes, which is Vlad the Impaler, who Dracula is based on. Well, kind of based on. So, that's funny that they put that in there. Okay. We have lights. 4 lights. And I'm guessing we have to turn them off. Okay. Oh, I see. I love timing-based things. Especially with wonky hitboxes. Okay. Thankfully, it gives you a good amount of time, but Jesus. But, yeah. And I know people are going to watch back this YouTube VOD or this Twitch VOD and be like, yeah, you're just wrong, and, you know, I'm one of those people. It's just like, well, sounds like a you problem, friend. Okay. Don't know what I was supposed to do in a pitch-black room. Do the lights go on and off? What is this room? It's like as soon as you fall down the hole, it's like, hey, this is where you need to go. I can't see. If I can't see, I know you guys can't see. See, I thought maybe we could... Oh, okay. I was right, it's just the hit boxes were a little... weird. Strawberry Brother College. Okay, so what we need to do, we need to move forward. We need to jump. Get this. That. Okay, so this room is considerably easier than I thought it was going to be. Okay, so we can't make that jump. Man, I love these hitboxes. Okay, so we need to jump. Okay. Okay, wooden darts. Okay, so we can go this way. Green gem. Nice. Alright. I need to be... I gotta be right back. I gotta use the restroom. Give me just a second. Okay. Her rebuttal to Saturn making fun of the games I play, telling her the only games she actually beats are games packed suitcases and picking flowers. Yeah. Okay. Now, if I fall, does it take me back to the beginning? If so, do I still have the green gem? I do. Nice. Bye now. Yeah, it's so interesting too because like I love playing cozy games on stream because people will be like, ah, this person obviously a big horror fan and they're gonna play all the horror games, and then they just see me making like cute characters and like planting flowers for like 80 hours, and then they're like, what? What's going on? Like, one of my favorite games of all time is Animal Crossing, right? Like, I've made no illusion that it's anything but like that. So, so we know where those go. That's not the right button. Oh yeah. No, I know you guys roast each other back and forth. But like, I came from, came up in, like, schools and stuff where that's what friends did. Like, the way you showed you were friends is by roasting each other. But it was always one of those, like, you knew which lines you weren't supposed to cross, right? Okay, so first floor is done. We need to get up to the second floor. And then we need to go... I guess if we go up the stairs and then go left, there's more to clear on the left than there is on the right. So we'll go left, clear those, and then clear that one room on the right there. Right, so and that's just how friends would get along. I mean, even with the group that I'm with, you know, on occasion we'll still make those kind of roasty kind of jokes. But when I was growing up, like that was the shtick, man. That was okay. Apparently, I'm just gonna use the stairs because I picked the wrong door. This still works. This still gets us to the second floor. 1, 2, 3. Are you 3? No, you're 4. Okay. You had friends growing? Okay. Acquaintances. School acquaintances. No, I did not really have that many friends growing up. I mainly had 2 until like high school, where I made 2 other friends. Well, I guess 3 other friends. I guess we're gonna clear the right side first since we popped out over here. And then okay, so not that one, the one doing the hall. But no, I didn't have a lot of friends. Well, I mean, at the time, I didn't know I was autistic, right? So I was acting how I thought I was supposed to act because that was how my brain was telling me to act. And it turns out that wasn't making people like me very much. So go figure. And I had, to be honest, I had the 2 friends that I had the longest. I have unfortunately had to part ways with, because of the, I guess the shape of their character is the best way to put it. They showed that they were not good people. Both surprisingly within the last year or 2. So my longest friendships are no longer my friends. Which, at first I was like, man, I should be upset about this. But then I was like, I'm not really, because like, it's not like we're like separating because of something within my control, right? Like, it's not like I could have been a better friend or anything like that. It's like, no, they're just being garbage human beings, and I refuse to be around that. So, I don't care if I've known you for 2 years or 20 years. If you're gonna be a garbage human being, I'm just not gonna spend time with you. That's just how that works. Like, It's not. It's no more complex than that. High school I made some friends eventually, mostly because of music, but a few of them were super into drugs and kept up an image that I wasn't really into. Don't really talk to any of my friends from except one. All the friends I've made in the last 10 years. Yeah, I made one friend. I basically have one friend from high school that introduced me to the rest of what would be our friend group. Unfortunately, that friend doesn't live around here anymore, so we don't get to interact as much as I would like. But the friends he introduced me to, I'm still friends with, so. Okay. This should be the room, okay. Ow. Okay, what is this? Antique music box with a wind-up mechanism. You need a special key to wind it. This is also a security device deactivated with a musical password. Okay. So, guess it's the wrong melody. You don't say. You're telling me I couldn't just guess it on my first try, Hand? What's wrong with you? Don't you believe in me? Okay, so we probably need to go to the other side to get the crank, I would assume. But yeah. One friend I'd made in high school ended up becoming my, my brother-in-law, so that was a interesting turn of events. And then, yeah, that's basically it. Okay, so from this room, we need to go through the other door and pop out the other side. But, yeah, the thing is like, there's people that can make friends really easily, but my definition of friend has a lot more weight to it. And it's a thing that I've tried to talk to people about. Because there's people that like, hey, we've hung out once, we should be friends, and it's like, I literally know nothing about you, man. Like, you know, I need to find the shape of your character first before we can even have that discussion. Because, you know, all of us wear masks, right? We all hide parts of ourselves for one reason or another. And although I don't need like a full-on, you know, peek behind the curtain, it would be nice to know that the person I'm interacting with, if the skeleton in their closet is not something terrible they did to someone else, you know? So, I would like to hang out with a group of them, just hit record and see if we can write music together. Just an interesting insight kind of thing. Yeah. I was never a part of any sort of group like that. Like, the only group, like I said, that I have friends of right now that we do things together, is, like, we do tabletops together. Tabletops is a great way to find out about people, by the way. People show their true colors very quickly when you give them the ability to play somebody else. was talking to a friend about it the other day. I was like, if I had the money to do it, okay, so it's the first store. I would have loved to go back to school to get a doctorate in psychology and write a dissertation about the effects on self-identification and, like, mental health through, like, tabletop gaming, because there's so much insight to be had there when you have this, like, separation of player and character. Because... Okay, I'm gonna... Oh, God. Not this room. Okay. Untarget, please. I'm gonna get... Okay. That could have gone a lot worse. In all honesty. Oh yeah, we checked this room before and there was, like, nothing in here. But, there was this thing, which is fine, because we basically used an elemental stone worth. But it's one of those things that's like, people really kind of explore themselves and their mental health through cooperative storytelling with tabletops. That's why I always recommend it to people. Well, it's one of the reasons I recommend it to people is because you can actually learn a lot about yourself through tabletop gaming, like D&D and stuff like that. D&D, Pathfinder, Shadowrun, whatever you might be interested in. Okay. By the way, I figured out how to deal with those ladies with swords. You circle straight. I just have to use my Kingsfield skills. Okay, what is this? 2 keys. Flash bomb. Kind of funny that I... Okay. So, both of these lead to this middle chamber, it looks like. Okay, so either the crank is there, or it's in that tower that requires the 2 orbs. But yeah, I recommend tabletops to people just because, one, they're a lot of fun. They're a lot of fun, but if you're playing it with people that, like, really care, like, there's a lot of great discussions you can have, like, with yourself, but also with others through the gameplay and stuff. It's just, a lot of people are very intimidated by it, because there's a lot going on, right? There's cooperative storytelling, so there's some role playing. You know, there's a lot going on that people worry about. They're like, oh, will I be good enough to do this? I'm not as into it as this person. Are they not going to like me? Right? Like, there's a lot of things that hold people back from doing it. But as long as you have, like, an understanding group, especially if you have a good GM, game master, then you can really have some really good times with it. Just go in this room. Even if you're a new player, I always try to make my groups, like, new player friendly, both through rule sets, but also through the actual stories and stuff too, so they feel like they don't have that pressure of, you know, oh, I don't know if I'm a good enough role player for this group or whatever. You know, it's like, that's not something you really have to worry about. Okay, so we have to fill this room with water, obviously. Okay, so whatever we need to do, we can't do here yet. Alright, so that means we need to go back up to the 3rd floor. And put those orbs in. But, again, a lot of people get intimidated, and I understand. Because there's a lot of expectations that people have for themselves when it comes to tabletops. And it happens to game masters as well. There's a lot of, especially now that there's things called actual plays, is what they're called, which is like YouTubes that stream, or not YouTubes, but like content creators that stream their basically their sessions, and they show off actually playing the game, which is why it's called actual play instead of like just a podcast or something. And where's this put us? This puts us on the stairs, right? Yeah. And because of those actual plays, a lot of GMs get scared because they're like, oh, what if I'm not as good as so-and-so, you know, game master? And a lot of those game masters have, like, told people, hey, like, that's fine. Like, you know, I've been doing this for 10 years, 15 years, 20 years, or like whatever it might be. Don't try to hold yourself to an unreasonable expectation, especially if it's your first time. And that also goes for the players. It's like you can't expect a GM who's doing this for the first time to be as well versed in all of that stuff as someone who's been doing it for 10, 20, 50 years. But okay, this puts us here. So we need to go. Okay, if we came from there, we need to go to the door to our left. But it's, like I said, it can be intimidating. Also, certain rule sets, like, I love Shadowrun as a setting. It's my favorite setting in all of gaming. It's also one of the most complicated tabletops to run because it's essentially 3 systems, 3 different games, all in one game. So there's a lot of, like, there's just a lot. And if you're, like, a newer player or a newer GM, it can be exceptionally overwhelming. Now, once you get into it and you start playing it and you start figuring things out, you can really get through it a lot easier than you might think. It's just getting over those first few steps and learning, you know, everything that you need to learn to kind of get, like, move forward. That's when it really becomes oh, okay, now I think I kind of understand what this game expects of me. And the thing is, too, that's why I talk to a lot of, I mean, not a lot, but I've talked to, newer GMs or people that haven't GM'd a lot, and I'm like, that's why there's a thing called a Session Zero. Some people do them, some people don't. I prefer to do them. But Session Zero is basically just kind of like a communication between the GM and, Tower. Okay, we need to go to the first floor on the left. So I think that's this way. If not, we'll just turn around and go straight back the other way. Session Zero is basically just kind of a conversation between the players and GM about expectations and all of that stuff. You usually don't play the game. You might roll characters or something like that in Session Zero if people have never made characters before. It's just a way to kind of get everybody used to each other. Also set any ground rules for subject matter that you don't want to talk about or you don't want to come up and play, because you are talking about cooperative storytelling, and sometimes you're going to run into those situations where it's like, hey, this is a topic that would happen. Like, for example, something that happens a lot in fantasy is the discussion of, like, slavery and, the essentially the act of, like, owning people. And, you know, that brings up a lot of really complicated discussions, you know, with people about, like, well, you know, it is a fantasy setting, it is a part of history that many cultures have done that. But that doesn't necessarily mean it has to be a part of your game, right? So it's just one of those that's like, you know, you have to have those conversations ahead of time, because you can 100% run a game without that ever being a talking point or a point of contention or anything like that. Okay. So let's see what's in here. It's got to be the crank. So what I'm thinking is this will probably get us... Oh, the plate of fire. Oh, interesting. Where's the crank at? I feel like we've explored everywhere. Maybe we missed it somewhere? Yeah, we just did that. We can't go through those doors without the musical crank. That area is clear. That area is clear. That area is clear. So I guess we need to interact with the portrait then? Maybe we just need the 2 tablets for the portrait, and then we get the crank through there, and then we do the 2 doors, and that'll give us something? Either that or we need 4 plates and I missed the crank somewhere. Which is a high possibility, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Sorry, I'm just double checking things are still working properly. Looks like everything's good. But it's complicated, right? Like anything that requires a group of people, things can get complicated, and that's why it's important to, you know, talk about that stuff ahead of time, and yeah, of course. Because there's even, like, there's certain rule books that will even talk about, rules for setting up what's called, like, safety, safety instructions, essentially, for play, and that it's just there because, again, sometimes you talk about that subject matter that can be very upsetting for people, and if you, if you don't, you know, have those safety measures prepared, you can really alienate some people and ruin their ability to, Okay, so it is 4. So where is the crank? Okay, so we did apparently miss the crank somewhere. Look at the door on the left. Run forward and head through a lot of bridges. Collect everything in this room, including the music box key. Huh. It was in that room that was... interesting. So apparently we missed it in that room. That's fine. That's why I wanted to pull up a guide to make sure. Okay, so this game did have a little bit more than I thought. Because I was hoping we wouldn't beat it in like an hour and be like, oh, okay, well, I guess we just gotta move on to the next thing. But I don't know. I like talking about tabletops and stuff because there's a lot of great stories that people have. Oh, this is probably what I messed up. Yeah, okay, I see. So we need to go here. Okay, so we can go here. I don't know why this jump needed a bridge. We can go here. There's this jump. Now this is where we need to be careful. There we go. Okay. That's what we were missing before. This should be the key. Yep. That's the key! But, I love talking about tabletops because a lot of people have really cool stories. We jokingly call them, like, war stories in our group, because that's what it feels like sometimes. It's like the, you know, like, you should have been there for the great war of, you know, D&D 5e. Because it's just... You just do some crazy stuff in those games, in tabletop games, and it's always fun to share those experiences, because it's like recently we actually had a new player join our group, and we're constantly asking, it's like, oh, have we told you the story about this thing? What about this thing? Because we're not sure what stories we told them. So we're constantly asking him, like, oh, do you know about this? It's like, and then if not, we're like, oh, we gotta tell you all about this thing. It's just so fun. It's very much like that, and gaming have that thing in common, where it's like when you do something cool in a game, and you get to talk to like a friend about the cool thing you got to do, and they're like, oh, I didn't even try that. You know, and you're like, yeah, it was really cool, and they're like, oh, I did it this way, and you're like, oh, I didn't think of that. Like, you know, it's very much that same kind of feel you get for talking about games in that way. Oh god, not these guys. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Trying to... It's not what I wanted to do. Yes, I know it's a simple melody. Unfortunately, I'm in the middle of combat hand, and I don't need to know about the music box. Okay, he is dead. So let's try our circle strafe method. Well, it'd help if we... Okay. Okay, it's not working as intended. So maybe I just had a fluke there. Yeah, okay. Okay, can you do what I'm telling you to do? Are we really getting punked out by this one sword lady? Jesus Christ. Okay. What was the melody? Do 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 do. So it's either... Okay. This one might be the tricky one. So do 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 do. Oh, that's not the... Okay, so it's lower. What? Okay, let's listen to this again. Maybe it's like higher, lower, higher, lower. Okay. Do 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 do. Okay. So let's try this. No. I don't like I feel like it has to be unless it's like this. Okay. What does the walkthrough say? The walkthrough doesn't say that the puzzles is that separated into a second separate category. Enemies, items, pause menu. How do you make a walkthrough that doesn't tell you the solution? It says, play the music box and repeat the thing. Tell everyone we got it first try. No, I mean, I don't mind struggling on a puzzle. It's just, I'm not sure what I'm missing. Do 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 do. Like it is simple. It's 5 notes, but like we tried this. That's too high. Do 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 this. No. Like it's obviously that cadence, right? Like it's obviously this. I can try that, then that. Oh, we could. We can play the notes if I tap the X button. I can play the notes. That's helpful, but the problem is this has an echo to it. And it's faster. So this doesn't match up 1-to-1, right? Do 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 do. I feel like it's just that stair step. Hey Toads, how you doing today? No, it's definitely this. No. I don't... What am I messing up here? I'm half deaf and it's an audio puzzle, so this is already... Okay. The only thing I can think of is it's do, dee, do, right? Welcome back, Dad. Also from up beside it. Hey, Totes. How you doing today? What am I missing here? I guess I'm hearing the beginning wrong. I tried turning it up. Like, I don't know what I'm missing here. I don't know. Like, I feel like it's doom, doom, dee, doom, doom, right? Right? Like, that sounds like it. But we've tried this. I have no idea. You're hyped for Radon tonight? Yeah, another 8 hours of Radon. Yeah, enjoy that. Okay. I'm gonna have to look up another guide. Okay, let's see. Hmm. Okay. See, this 23541. So 23541. Unless you mean from the top. 2, 3, 5, 4, 1. No. But this is why people that this is what kills me about people that make walkthroughs is they don't understand that a lot of people use walkthroughs as a way to get through a game. I'll read you what this says. You'll find a stun grenade and a music box. Use the key on the music box and listen to the music it plays. Go over to the spider door and set the buttons on the control panel so that they play the same song. It is really, really easy. Is it? Is it really, really easy? Like, if you don't think so, then check out the map section I have as a solution. Like, it's so stupid that there's absolutely no reason why you should write something like that. You should be like, hey, here's the solution to puzzle 1 or puzzle 2. Not, it's super easy, because it's not going to be super easy for everybody. Okay. So, according to this, it is here, 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 here. It's stupid. It's absolutely stupid. Like, the box itself does not match. Oh crap! Does not match the sound because there's an echo, and also the box plays faster. Jesus Christ! Why are there enemies in here? Blood pill, elemental stone, antidote. Am I seriously not? Did I do all this work to come into a room that I don't need to go into? I freaking hate these guys. I think I just came in a room that I didn't need to go into. So I did all that work for nothing. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, no, don't... If you're making a walkthrough, just because something's easy for you does not mean it's easy for everyone. Just do the walkthrough. Hey, this is the solution for this puzzle. Or, spoiler it out, it's like, hey, if you want to try to figure it out yourself, here, you just click here and it'll show you the solution, you know, something like that, right? Because that way you can put the choice into the player's hand, right? But saying stuff like, it's super easy is not helpful. Because I could say that about Kingsfield, right? Like, for me, Kingsfield could be super easy. Obviously, just circle strafe and kill stuff with your sword. What are you doing wrong? Why aren't you beating the game? And it's just like, because it's hard for some people to circle strafe and slash the sword, right? And if you're gonna put the solution in the thing anyways, just put the solution there. Like, I don't know. The problem is some of this stuff might have been generated by kids, essentially. Hi. Really back? Okay. Well, welcome really back. You're gonna listen to me vent about stupid people making walkthroughs and then talking about how it's super easy, you know, after you know the solution. Also, like, again, I'm hard of hearing, so any audio-based puzzle is going to be 10 times harder for me than the average player. And that's not even that has zero to do with my competency as a player of video games. So, I will hydrate in just a second. I gotta make sure I devour these guys first. Alright, let me go grab my water. There you go. Alright. You know, it was funny. There was actually a time when I thought about making walkthroughs, like playing games and making walkthroughs for people. But I realized it's like it's just one of those. It's like when I was first looking at walkthroughs, like really should sleep. Yeah, you should have slept like 6 hours ago. But anyways, get some rest. Let's save again. But the way walkthroughs kind of work now, it's like we've kind of evolved. With like the text-based walkthroughs, I still think are really helpful. But like visible walkthroughs, like using like video walkthroughs and stuff, I think can also be helpful. I think written walkthroughs really can help like streamers and content creators, because then they don't have to like pull up a video. And then have to try to like watch that while also streaming. And then like video walkthroughs are great for like, you know, everyone else that doesn't have to worry about that issue, you know. But I think you'd like in this day and age you kind of have to do a combo. Okay, we're not going to look at the walkthrough. We're going to try to solve this one ourselves. D D D D D. Right? That like turn this up. Okay, so if I had to guess, listening to that, that doesn't sound right. Hold on. I need to listen to this again. Do 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 do. See, but this is what kills me too, right? When it plays this speed is faster, and there's this weird echo, and that's what keeps throwing me off, is there's like a reverb on every sound. So if you listen, you see how like there's that like reverb at the end that there's like that holding the note? It's very hard for me to parse the separate notes when they all blend in together. I mean, yeah, if you guys want to try to solve this, that's fine. I'd much rather you guys try to solve it than to use a walkthrough. So if you guys want me to listen to it again, I can listen to it. Yeah, there's 2 repeat notes, yeah. Yeah, it's like D D D D D. Like there's 2 notes that repeat. Right? And I can play the notes over here too. I can't like I can play. So I think that's note 1 and that's that, right? So right, like it could be something like that. Okay, that's not it. It's not that either. It might just be this. Is that it? The middle is off. Okay. Something is too low. Maybe this one? Okay. So the beginning is right. So you think it's this, and then maybe this. So where does this go, right? Where's it go? Right, that's... We can listen to the box again. See, that middle note, it seems like that middle note is down 2, right? So it's like, instead of it being here, it sounds like it's supposed to be here. The 4th note is the problem. Okay. Well, let's listen to this. Okay. So you're saying this, this, this. Like maybe that? No. Not same note. Okay. Lower. So the lowest it can go. Okay, we'll try that. Okay, let's go back to the music box. That's as low it can go. There's only 5 spots it can go. So. Hey Shiny, how you doing here? How you doing today? We're playing some Vampire Hunter D. There's your hunky vampire. Our titular character D. Right now we're trying to solve doing 2 things at once while doing this. Also an ads. Oh, sorry about ads, yeah. Hi, Shiny. It just sounds like this. But there's some, like, note between these two that's making it sound weird because of the reverb. I'm just going for ads to stop. We got about 30 seconds on ads. Oh. But yeah, feel free to try to figure this out with me. Like I have a guide on my phone if we were just fed up with it, but because see they don't match up exactly, and there's this like weird blending between notes. That weird blending between notes is what keeps throwing me off. Because if it was just like ding 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 instead of ding 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 ding, like there's that weird like pass through. right? You can hear it. And then, especially on that last note, there's like a hold, right? It like holds the note. And because it's holding after every note, it's hard to see where the transition spot is. And like in theory, if we know that these are the first three, then we could in theory brute force this. So we know it's not this, we know it's not this, we know it's not this. Probably know it's not that. It's not that. Right. The middle one sounds so weird to you. This one? Well, it's not lower, right? It's not higher. It's not the same, so it has to be here, right? Because it has that stair step, right? But again, it's because of this blending here, it's like... Oh, it's... Wait, it's deeper. Maybe it's deeper? I don't want the door. Give me the panel. Okay. Welcome back, Totes. Still here. It sounds like the middle one is deeper. Wonder. It's definitely not that. Maybe that? God, I hate music puzzles. Alright, we did it without a guide at least. Like, at a certain point, you could just brute force it, right? You have 5 things. What the hell am I looking at? Is that Irish flag? Yes. I mean, it's green screened out because, you know, green screen. But yes, that's Irish. It says Dublin on it. Nope. Hold on. I gotta get out of this room before I get clobbered. Actually, these guys aren't bad. Yeah, my older sister, she went abroad. I guess it wasn't really studying abroad. It was more like a trip for her college, and they went to the UK. And she brought me back this, so it's actually from Ireland, so. Welcome in. Thanks everybody for trying to help me with that puzzle again. I'm hard of hearing, so audio puzzles are usually very hard for me. I don't like using walkthroughs if I can help it. I like trying to do it the best I can, but sometimes you just don't have a choice. So, okay. So from this room, if we're going this way, we need to go right and then left. But, and again, I think that one, like, if they didn't have the reverb or the hold on the notes, it wouldn't have been as bad. But it was just very hard to distinguish where the notes ended. So I was just like, I don't... I can't tell when it's actually transitioning from note to note. Alright, we better save here. Because we have 3 of the plates, and we've explored everywhere, so... I'm guessing we're probably going to get some sort of cutscene. And we'll have to deal with Carmilla. Okay. We still need one more plate, though. We checked everywhere, so we might have missed it somewhere. Hello? Oh, the elevator. Like, what is that noise? Is she charging a laser behind the thing? She's like, go ahead, open the door. Open the door, I dare you. Ooh, shoot the laser out of there.
Are you okay now?
This wound is nothing. I must finish the job. I wonder where Charlotte is.
Behind the hidden door.
Dee, are you gonna continue in this risky business after this job is finished?
I am a done peel. I don't get to have a life as a human. What?
Help!
Borgoff?
Borgoff, you're alive!
Yeah, the owner of this castle is a hideous monster. How about working together?
No.
She took you in, didn't she?
Borgoff, what are you doing?
Don't come any closer!
Have you lost your mind? You're taking your own sister as a hostage.
No, stop!
My sister, eh? Family means nothing to me anymore. I'm not a human now.
Bang, bang! Are we gonna have to fight this guy again?
You are a servant of the vampires after all. Come, challenge me.
Alright, time to beat the crap out of this guy again. Oh, where'd he go? Where are you going? Okay, well that's not fair. Thankfully we have a life. If you fill up your bar all the way, you get an extra life. Gotta love this camera angle. This is exactly how I want to fight a boss. Being 5 pixels on the side of the screen. While he runs circles around me. Literal circles. He just, like, runs up and, like, kicks me, and every time he touches me, I take damage. This is so stupid, dude. I'm not gonna walk into that. It's like watching security footage. Exactly, yeah. Plate of Earth off of Borgoff. So stupid. See? What? Oh yeah, he's a vampire. Don't we have to stake him?
Go to hell!
You first.
This must be the door to the secret passage.
The door should open once the last plate is inserted, but this is too easy.
You don't say.
What? You're not gonna take her all by yourself.
It is too dangerous for you.
It's too dangerous for
I
us.
dare to take the risk.
What are you talking about?
The Marcus brothers never give up on their prey. Even if I'm the only one left, I won't give up.
Just want a vampire that other vampires had to lie about
Should
killing.
not underestimate Carmilla. Wait here.
Like, what are you talking about? We're not ready
No
for
way.
this.
This is for you.
She'll be pretty mad when she wakes up.
Okay. Memory card. Alright, I'm guessing we're heading to the final battle. I hope they give us some, like, resources ahead of time. Alright, Carmilla. Shotgun blast. Glenn.
Something smells fishy. I wonder what Carmilla is up to.
What in the... What are we walking through right now? Okie dokie. Specify which floor you wish to go to. First floor? How am I supposed to know? You know what? Just for safety's sake, I'm gonna check the walkthrough. So this room doesn't have anything in it. Because this is where the shuttle's at. So we want to go to the third floor. Why even let us go to the first floor? I don't understand. Like, you could just do a cutscene at the end where it just shows us get back on the elevator, go down to the first floor, meet everybody at the shuttle, right? Like, obviously that's where we're headed. Alright. Time to potentially fight Carmilla again. This should be a physical form, so maybe that'll be... Maybe we could actually, like, fight this time. Firelink.
Link.
D. It's still not too late. Please save Charlotte.
This is a vibey. Oh, no. That's not a...
Who
Or,
did this
like,
to you?
it's just a weird design choice to, like, give a decision that doesn't
I
matter.
was manipulated by Carmilla. She promised our safety once we got to the City of the Night.
That was more a good game design
City of the
like
Night.
discussion than anything
I
else.
thought that place was nothing more than ruins, that no one lived there.
That may be. The City of the Night is our last hope for our peaceful home at last. Charlotte and I were tired of running away from hunters such as you. Tired of all the senseless killing.
Also, I love how, like, it's like, oh, you're supposed to use a wooden stake. She stuck a whole
But we
pole in
didn't
this
have a
man.
ship to get there.
That ship.
That's right. There are no other ships left. They've all been destroyed by the humans.
At that point, it's not a
I
stake.
was blinded to Camilla's real motive and was lured to her temptation, which offered us a ship to get to the City of the Night.
What is her real motive?
She needs the blood of a young virgin to allow her body to rejuvenate.
Of course, of
The
course.
spirit escaped a deteriorated corpse, and it has been wandering in this castle, waiting for this opportunity to rise from the darkness once again.
So she was dead?
That's why she wants Charlotte.
I beg you,
So she lied.
please.
She said she wasn't dead.
Charlotte.
She was definitely dead, but her spirit still
I'm
existed.
just doing my job.
You must go to Carmilla's room. Her body is sealed in the coffin. There is still a chance to save Charlotte. Please,
Charlotte.
go.
Why did they say it like that? Charlotte. Charlotte. Wait. Where's the room at? Is it that room that was on the 3rd floor where we saw Charlotte? Or 4th floor, I guess? Room further back than we should be in the room further back than we were. You need to go back there. That is terrible instructions. Further back than where we just were. What kind of instructions are that? Back where, dude? This is a giant castle. That's like how I explain things. Yeah, you just go that way. Thanks, I think. Like, I think what it is we just need to go up the elevator, go up the other elevator, and go back to Charlotte's room. I'm guessing. Carmilla's body is behind the secret door. You need to get there to rescue Charlotte. Can I talk to Layla? Or is she just, like, out? Sleeping soundly. Okay. Also, like, we're supposed to know where the secret door was. And Hand went from telling us exactly where to go, like, hey, we should go check back on the 3rd floor where I was attacked, to, like, yeah, it's somewhere in the castle, bro, just figure it out. Wait, go down? I was just at the down elevator. Did I do a circle and not know it? Apparently. Gonna ride this elevator up and down. Find in the secret room. So secret, I don't even know where it's at. I'm guessing it's Charlotte's room. That just makes the most sense. That's where we saw Charlotte. That's where we saw the coffin. I'm gonna save here just in case I'm right. If I'm wrong, we'll just keep looking, but... It says secret passage. out of here. Okay. It's either here or... Oh, because like, do I have to solve this again? Because if I have to do, I'm just going to shut the game off. No, I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that. The game's not bad, honestly. Like, the combat's a little wonky given the controls, but like... overall, it's been a pretty solid game. Potion. Okay, this was not... Doesn't seem like this was the room. Thought it was behind a mirror. Oh, wait! There was that room that was behind one of the mirrors. There's a letter. There's a port to the stars in my land. I hope you can get there safely. Okay, so that's how we were supposed to figure out about that. It's locked from the outside. Okay. Where was that? There was a room where we first ran into Carmilla, and she showed us like this weird spider web room. That's probably where it is. I think it was somewhere on the second floor. Okay, so... So the room that guy was in, there's a door in that room, apparently. That's where we were supposed to go. So we get to run on back down there. Thankfully, it's not too far. We just take this elevator, take the other elevator, and we're back there, but... I looked around the room. Nothing looked like a door. I'll be honest. So this is on the right side of the room. So... Over here? You've got to be kidding me. This is a door? Looky, looky.
You should be proud of yourself. No one has ever gotten this far. I praise you.
You need to release Charlotte.
Why are you so eager to help the humans? Don't you realize that you're just a vampire to them? Once you bring back what they want, they will soon treat you with hatred and disgust. Aren't you tired of it? You poor Dunpeel hunter. Humans are nothing more than livestock. We prey on them as they prey on beasts. This is the rule of nature. Why do you fight it?
Dee, don't listen to her.
Where is Charlotte?
You fool! How dare you sell your soul to the humans? I will awaken your true self.
You vampires are destined to perish. Accept your own fate and return to the darkness.
Darkness.
Carmilla's real body should be in the next room. She will become far more powerful than you once her spirit returns to her body.
Okay. Thanks for the pep talk, Hand. Jesus. Sorry to tell you this, D. You walk into the next room, you're gonna get your face knocked in. Have a good fight. What kind of pep talk is that? This should have been a prompt. Are you sure you want to go in here? Just leave. Just not my problem anymore.
Charlotte.
Charlotte. That's a big sword.
This is the sword which sealed me into 5,000 years of long sleep. The sword of that cursed king of the vampires.
Uh-huh.
Oh, what a wonderful feeling.
Oh, are we getting a... Ooh, we're getting a full cutscene for this one. Oh. She's not so cute anymore. She's got little thing on her face. Not my vibe. Not my vibe at all. Okay, we got laser beams. Out of curiosity, do wooden darts help here? They're just like... Ah, I see. She slams her hand on the ground. Maybe I can attack that? Ah, that's it. Okay. Okay, stop target. Break the target. Stop targeting her, dude. Okay. Okay, we chopped one arm off. Pretty sure she's not happy about that now. Of course. Okay, darts were nothing. Let's get a pill going. Get a couple of pills going, I guess. Can you just slam your hand down? Thank you. I did not mean to hit that button. That was on me. Okay, both our hands are off. Now what? Can I knock this ball back at her? No. Oh, God. Jesus Christ, dude. How am I supposed to do this? Do I just get up and slap her? Like, what do I... Oh, I just... Okay. I just smack her around. Yeah, and then when she does that... Is there a way to actually dodge this bubble? Or is that bubble just... Okay. Yes, there is. Okay. So the bubble just keeps you in place. Okay, and this we can block. Oh, I think... Okay. I think we can slash the bubble while we're in it to break it. No. Okay, maybe. Okay, yeah, it looks like with 3 slashes we can take out the bubble. Or get hit, whichever one happens first. No, I wanna test something. Does that do anything? Okay, does not look like it. Okay, so it doesn't look like, I wonder if it would do something if we had more vampire power. Okay, button. Come on, just die already. Oh, forgot the last one. There we go. Carmilla defeated. That was not a great boss fight, I'll be honest. That was not very well designed. It was just kind of tedious.
Power. This strong? Who in the world are you?
Yep.
My, the sword is supposed to. Are you the son of the Vampire King and a human?
If you needed a little bit of lore on why Vampire Hunter D is called D, according to this game, he's the son of Dracula and a human. I don't remember the actual lore. I've not kept up with it. Like I said, I saw the 1985 movie and that was basically it. We're not gonna... Charlotte? You're not gonna... pick up Charlotte? Oh, there's Marlink. Hey, Marlink.
Sorry. I didn't mean for this to happen to you.
Don't worry about me. I have no regrets. I am happy. Even if it was for just a short while, dreaming of the trip to the farthest stars with you.
It's not a dream. I will get you there.
Meyer.
Okay. Okay. So, I think we just need to get to the ship. I want to check on Layla first. Oh, never mind. There's Layla.
Don't you regret leaving me behind?
No.
Where are you going?
I haven't finished my job yet.
Wait!
So we need to go to the shuttle then, probably. Oh, it's already
Your
taking...
journey ends here.
It's already taking just the shuttle.
Leave her here.
Is this our destiny? But don't forget, one day you won't be able to suppress your urge anymore and will take a human being with your fangs. No one can overcome his nature.
Then I will be the one who is hunted down.
There's this like Rocky
That's all.
Balboa music in the background. What is going on right now? Oh, is Mario Link the final boss fight? I guess that makes some sense. Hey. That's rude. Wow, he's kind of a colossal pain in the butt now. Oh god, not the grenade spam. That. Can you target him, please? Okay. Oh, that's cheap. Wow, and then he runs away. Coward! Yeah, I know you're gonna use those. Okay, so he either uses his cape or his claw. Either way, he's just a... I literally cannot even see myself. Okay. Okay, the hitbox on that is outrageous, dude. He, like, hits you from, like, a mile away. Would you stop with the grenade spam? Like, he doesn't even bring anything new to the table here. He just does the same things. Oh, am I out of potions? I guess I am. I have to be careful here. You switch. There we go. Okay, yeah, so the capes and stuff, the cape and the claw just have way too much reach. And the grenade spam, okay. Wow, he threw it point blank at me. God, I hate this. Okay, this seems like a strat. If I throw a thing at him and then let him... We can either hit him with a stake... Okay, we killed him with a stake. The irony. Yeah, these boss fights are not well designed.
Why?
job is done. Tortured and killed, the vampire and the woman. I'll take this ring to her father as proof of her death.
Let's go, Charlotte, to the city of the night, to our journey to the furthest stars together.
Yes. Meyer. Together. Forever. Dee! Are you gonna let them go? Wait! I'll come with you!
Fly me to the moon starts playing? Yeah, exactly. Fly me to the moon. Alright. Bye-bye, castle. I'm guessing they get out in the spaceship. Come on, fly! Yay! Everyone gets to live happily ever after, except the dad, I guess.
You want to go to town together?
That... Oh, okay, why'd you gotta phrase it like that? Or even say it like that? Also, Layla, I'm sorry everyone you know is dead. So, like... Alright, there you go. That was Vampire Hunter D. So... Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and mute this just in case this is copyrighted. Motion picture. Vampire Hunter D. Alright. Directed by Yoshiaki Kawajiri. So that's gonna do it for that playthrough. Quick thoughts. I'll probably do a review later. I've got a lot of reviews I need to catch up on. We need to do a review for Downpour. We need to do a retrospective of both Fatal Frame and Silent Hill. I need to do, I think, a review for Ender Magnolias. I've got to catch up on some video making. I might take a day off at some point and just do a whole bunch of videos and stuff. But as for now, just a quick thoughts. I think this is a fine game. I really do. I think this is a fine game. I think my biggest gripe is the combat with survival horror, like PS1 survival horror controls, always feels a little bit wonky, right? They're not as fluid as you need to be for something that, like, for what you would expect for a game like this, right? The puzzles in this game were, with the exception of the music puzzle, but that was just hard for me because I'm hard of hearing, like, the puzzles were exceptionally simple. Like, some of them weren't even puzzles. It was just go find key, open door. Like, that was it. That was the extent of some puzzles. I think they maybe had like 4 or 5 puzzles max. So not a lot of puzzles, a lot of key collecting. Combat, like I said, was a little wonky. I think the last 2 bosses, like, I did not feel the gravity of the last 2 bosses. Like, Meyer Link felt like I was just fighting Meyer Link again, except he was just doing more damage. and Camilla Part 2 was chop off 2 arms and then just keep slashing her until she dies. Like, I don't know. They just those finale bosses did not feel like finale bosses. Those felt like mid-game bosses, right? Like preparing me for something bigger. But you know, that's one of those things that's like, it's kind of hard to do those big bosses sometimes and make them, because you don't want to make it too complex, right? You want it to be just complicated enough to where the player feels like they should be doing something actively, but not so complicated where they feel like they have 17 different things they have to master in order to, you know, be able to complete the thing. But overall, I think I enjoyed that. I think it was worth a playthrough. It's not actually that expensive of a retro game, honestly. A complete copy will run you anywhere to 50 to 60 bucks. If people are really pushing it, 70 bucks, which is, you know, people are like, well, that's the cost of a brand new game. Why would I want to do that? I mean, you know, I like collecting the physical versions, as I've mentioned before, so that way I can share these experiences not only with you guys, but also play on original hardware, and also, so if someone else wants to come give it a go, and they, you know, they live near me or whatever, I can put the disc in the PlayStation, and they can give it a go from there. So, I have my reasons for going with physical. Obviously, if you have ways of emulating it and you still want to give it a go, do that. I have no problems with emulation. In fact, in a lot of games, or maybe not a lot, but a good bit of the games that we play, emulation is probably the better option, because when you're talking about something like Kuon, which can cost anywhere from, you know, $600 to $1,200, like, you know, that's a lot of money for a singular game, right? Which is why preservation is so important. So hopefully, maybe down the road, more companies will jump on board, and we'll get these games like ported to modern like PCs and stuff, and people can enjoy these experiences once again. But yeah, overall, I think it's worth your time. $60 might be a little steep for people. We played it for about 7 hours. It is a one disc PS1 game, so there's not gonna be a whole lot of content there, especially with cutscenes and stuff. But overall, I think they did a pretty good job with it. And I'm not a big D fan. I haven't, like, other than watching the 1985 film, I haven't really read the books or seen the other films or seen the animes or anything like that have come from it. So this might be an absolute atrocity from like a canon standpoint, for all I know. I don't know. But as someone who's not engaged with that stuff, I think it was I think it was fine. And like I said, the combat is unique, albeit a little wonky. So hopefully you guys enjoyed that. If you enjoyed that, please don't forget to follow the channel, and if you're over there on YouTube, subscribe for more content like this. We'll be doing retro content, we'll be doing horror content, and all sorts of everything in between. So if that interests you, do hit the subscribe button, and we'll see you in the next playthrough. Alright, so let's go ahead and... How long have we been going? We've only been going for a few hours. Let me... Let's see. Ad is about to start. Okay. I'm going to run an ad, and I think we're just going to get Pokemon set up. And I think we'll just end with some chill Pokemon. So give me a little bit, and we'll be back with some Pokemon and everything. So Okie dokie. Let's get into some Pokemon. Now that we've finished D, and then we'll play this for a little bit today, make a little bit more progress. Sorry it took so long, by the way. I went to grab a snack and more to drink. I know you can't see it, but yeah. So we're back and we're gonna play a little bit of this. I don't know for how long, but and then we'll get into Ruler Rose tomorrow and Friday, and maybe we can beat it. I'm not sure how long it is, but we got our satchels back. That's nice. Good to see people are still helping out with that stuff. Now, I think we were about ready to yeah. Basically, other than this quest, I think we were ready to move on. I don't know if we did our pasture yet. I'm gonna go check our pasture and see if we need to clean that up first. No, it looks like we already did. Okay, so we're good to go. I think we're good to just go to the new area. So that'll be cool. But yeah, I'm not sure how long Ruler Rose is going to take. We'll try to see if we can finish it by Friday. If not, then we'll finish it up Sunday, and then we will pick up either with some Clock Tower Pokemon or maybe start something new. I will hydrate just a second, Flex, as soon as I open this thing. Okay. Here you go. But yeah, so we're also gonna take a little bit of medicine. Hopefully, I talked to my appointment was yesterday, and I talked with a pain specialist, and the hope is we'll be starting a treatment next month that should allow me to get back to a normal kind of like living. We'll see. They say sometimes it works for people, sometimes it doesn't work for people. They've seen more good like results than anything else, but that could just be them selling the treatment, obviously. Fingers crossed the treatment goes through, and maybe we'll be able to get a little bit more energy and stuff. Because what I'd like to do is, if I can get back to where I can actually like move around, I would like to add some redemptions for things like squats, things like push-ups, jumping jacks, stuff like that. So just something to like make sure people, to give back to the people that have points, but also so that people can be like, oh, you've been streaming, 4 hours, let's get some jumping jacks in, or let's get some squats in, because I forget about that stuff. And then I look down and it's like, oh, I've been streaming for 8 hours. I should have gotten up and walked around like 5 times by now, but I didn't. Rock and ground type. Interesting. But we'll see how it goes. Oh boy. Looks like we got a lot going on here. There's somebody screaming at me. Oh, it's just these guys. But I'm hopeful. Trying to keep positive attitude about it. And maybe I can finally get back to, you know, doing some physical stuff. Hopefully eventually get back to the gym, but that's just something that might be, you know, 6 months to a year down the road, depending on how this treatment affects us and all of that. So I can't make any promises there, but I do want to wisps. Come on. I do want to look back into that kind of stuff. I used to work out 6 times a week. Like, I would stream, get off, work out. Like, it was pretty dang consistent. Unfortunately, with all the physical stuff that I was dealing with, it just kept getting worse and worse, and now doing basic chores puts me in extreme pain, so we have to, you know, work our way back up there and do our best, obviously. Okay, I see that. Is that a thing we can get to? About to find out. We might be able to double jump up there, yeah. Should be able to have another wisps. But we'll see. And, you know, obviously, as I'm able to, you know, get back to normalcy and take care of myself better and have more energy and stuff like that, the better the streams will get, the more content. We might move back to a full-time, like, streaming every day kind of schedule. You know, there's a lot of stuff I want to look into. But I'm not going to put, you know, don't put the cart before the horse, as it were. We'll just see how it goes and work from there. Different from electrode, I recall. But its electro discharges, at least, are familiar. One false step around it can put you in danger. If you're going to face you might consider catching Pokemon that will withstand electricity. Must be difficult being a Pokemon, don't you think? Especially one as irritable as Electrode and becoming frenzied to boot. So true. It's tough old life for Pokemon and humans alike. Oh, it's the... Oh well. Warden Ingo of Pearl Planet. Oh my, Galaxy Team Grunt from before. Are you going to challenge us to a fight? You're punching well above your weight to seek out the great Electrode, Lord of the Hollow. But by sheer tenderness of my heart, I will grant you a trial to see if you're worthy. Yeah, battle you. Frenzy of our nobles is nothing other than the mark of Almighty Sinnoh's power and protection. Why it makes them stronger. Do you really need to spell out that it's a good thing? Lord Frenzy as it may to demonstrate to Almighty Sinnoh that the Diamond Clan lives as is right and good. Oh Lord. Dare I say it, the very reason I am here on this earth. So full of yourself there, Melly. Slink back home to that village of yours. Oh, okay. We're gonna have to throw Melly off the mountain at this point. Press on. Tracks ahead would be perilous, but I pride myself on safe driving. To meet Sneasler, we must pass through Wayward Cave. I'm guessing Sneasler is going to allow us to climb? Here you'll find Pokemon like Golbat and their ilk, which are quite home navigating in the dark. It's quite dim inside, so you'll need to watch your step. Okay. Torches that light the way to the cave are gone. Merely attempting to obstruct us. Either way, it's no need for concern. I know my route. I conduct us safely. No darkness nor foul weather will delay us. Onward we roll. Take care not to be uncoupled from me. Oh, is he supposed to be like a ghost train conductor? Is that what we're supposed to get from this guy? So what happens if we get uncoupled from him? Okay. He just... Okay. He will not let you. Okay. Wielded flames with mastery. Only it were here, sure it would light the way, luring us onward. Oh, is it like the chandelier ghost? Check an alpha crowbat to our right. Almost sometimes I doubt its presence would obstruct someone as so competent as you, but give the poor visibility, throws attract, change, and interest as safety. Please follow me. But I wanna fight it. Starting to recall a man who looked like me. Okay, I wasn't able to finish that. I like winning more than anything else. Flashed through my mind just now. Soon be arriving at Wayward Cave's exit. Even if the memories themselves have faded, it appears much still lives on in his heart. It's fine progress. We're nearly home free. Wait, could those be the torches? Let me put those torches back where they belong. This darkness could be perilous for the next person to pass through here. Beg your pardon, delay. I've lit and returned the torches. My safety concerns have been addressed. Ready for departure. Follow the track marked with the torches. You'll reach the terminus of the cave. Okay, now we could probably explore a bit. Oh, it's a gibble? Is that what these things are called, I think? Yeah, gibble. Sleep powder. Dragon Claw, huh? Alright. We have a gibble. Ah, hello, unknown. There we go. Now we should probably check what we need for Gibble now that we've run into... Alright, caught one, defeated one. I guess catching him in combat counts as defeating. Seen it use Twister. Different forms obtained, number is evolved. Heavy specimens caught. Okay. Ice type moves. Oh, we have an ice type move on, yeah. What's this? That looks different. Oh, this is a Rumble Tone. this is the entrance. This is where that Crobat was. Crobat's not here anymore. Okay, I'm gonna guess there's something through the water part of this cavern. We can mount up, right? Do we need to feed Gibble or anything? No, just catch it and defeat it. Bites, fleet powder. Okay, using slash is helpful. Item, great ball, use. Okay. This. This way. Okay, I want to go to the water. There's obviously going to be something here. What is that? Oh, it's a bar roach. Whatever. And that's one of the whiz. There's the Crobat. I say we should be done with Crobat. Wait, crossbow? Oh, because fairy. Okay, fine. I won't play that game. You're not the scariest thing in this cave, friend. Okay, grab the wisp. Okay. I feel like this cave is pretty small. I'm guessing there's probably going to be a bunch of those caves. Tell me how you felt. For my part, I simply found myself one day here in Hisui, a region whose name I'd never heard. All I could remember was my own name. Standing here standing there in the bafflement when the Pearl Clan came to my aid. Natural affinity for taming Pokemon, which is why I eventually became a warden. So I wonder what my true purpose is here. So I check with talk. Let's hurry onward. Okay, we got a gold duck. We're done with gold duck, right? Yeah. Gotta be careful, we don't wanna fall off or get stuck somewhere. Hey, it's a Heracross. It's a male. Okay, got another one of those. What is Heracross not on this list? There it is. Okay. 2 different forms, so it'd be 7, 8, and 9. So if we can defeat one more, we can finish off Heracross. So we'll just keep our eye out for another one of those. That was a weird pickup. Ooh, it's a bronzer. Sleep powder. Let's see. Iron defense, of course. Right. I feel like I'd murder it if I do that, so I'm gonna go with the... Bronzer turns into a big metal bell. Another Stantler. It is a Stantler. Okay, we're seeing a lot of stuff that we've seen before. Both in items and in... ooh, that tree's shaking. Maybe we'll get something new out of this one. There's a whole Heracross in that tree. You need to defeat it, right? No effect yet. But defeating... I think catching in combat counts as defeating. As well. Number caught 3 of 4. Oh, it's a large set. Okay, so that's done. We're done with that. Seen it leap out of tree. Yeah, there it is right there. Yeah. So that one's good to go. Yeah, like there's grain here. Stuff. Okay. I guess we just need to keep going. Keep our eye out for things that we haven't bought yet. Also, this place probably gets super Look spooky at night. We know there's a mischievous somewhere here. I'm guessing we're going to get the ability to climb from the Pokemon he's trying to connect us with. So, these things, is that an alpha one? It is. You know what? Rude. Just wanted to check that one out to make myself feel better. Alright. Oh, look who it is. Nelly is trying their best to make sure we don't make it to the top of the mountain, huh? Ooh, this looks interesting. Stomping around running people's noble deeds. Okay. I think I'll just let you saunter ahead to meet Electrode. You're sorely mistaken. Only you can pass me as if you defeat my Pokemon partner. I'll beat him. Ow. Not to be just yet. Our challenge to you still stands. However, I withdraw and afford Scud Tank time to recover. Okay. Where are we going now? Ancient Quarry. Ooh. Okay, there's another bronzer right here. Let's get a bunch of bronzers. Ancient Quarry. Stones used to build a temple atop this mountain were cut from this place. Humans or Pokemon working as one, or by the labor of Pokemon alone, I cannot say. Left behind served to cover us from the gazes of wild Pokemon. I want to ask about that memory loss. We consider it somehow been caused by the space-time rift. I have no cause to think the rift is to blame, but then again I hardly remember things, so it's difficult to say with certainty. Can't remember my own home nor my family, if only I had any. I'd do better pose your questions. It has to do with the rift. Maybe something. Other side of the rift is causing strange lightning that plagues us. Indicating the space-time rift also appeared in Hisui in the distant past. Okay. I don't know. Bolo's very strange. Okay. Can we actually feed a bronzer? I would assume so, right? Like, it has a mouth. Space times forming where? Oh, ahead of us, great. Let's see if we can catch its evolved form. Alright. Don't see any other like entrances or exits or anything, so guessing that's just it for this area. Okay, Heracross is done. Where is... There we go. Alright, so we got 2, 4, 6, 8. So if we get one more about an ore deposit or catch 3 more of them, we'll be done with bronzer. Okay, big bear. Other big bear. Yep. So I think I can get up here. Something else in the tree. Gonna be a Heracross again. Yep. Get up here? Maybe. I can. I don't think there's anything up here though. Okay. That's where we... Oh. Wants to set up a camp. Where's this distortion at? we'll do that. Let's go check out this distortion. If we can. Looks like it's over here. Go right to the destination. No. Nope. I don't want to. The distortion, bro. Leave me alone. Okay. Hidden moves, there's this thing that says Sui. Sure, I'll do a battle. Hopefully that distortion doesn't go away while I'm fighting you. I'm a choke. Okay. Ow. Obscured, yep. No longer obscured. Got it. Obscured. Okay, so let's do the smart thing here. Use a potion. Fortunately, all of our attacks can miss. Wasn't obscured anymore. Yep. Of course. Ow. Yeah, I love when I paralyze something and it gets 3 attacks in a row, but when I get paralyzed, I get hit repeatedly. Yep. Super fun. Absolutely love when that happens. I don't know what a sneeze lure is, so this is probably going to be horrific. Oh. Oh, it's like an evolved form of the Sneasel. That makes sense, I guess. Toxic plate. Okay. Scale, okay. Climb up, summon Sneasler, press A button when you're near a climbable surface, or use, okay. Interesting. we'll worry about getting these guys later. The time distortion thing is much more important. Ooh, a protector. Moonstone. Oh, we don't have you. Hey, we got that. Nice. Don't need you three. Do need these items though. Also, I think we might be able to use this to craft some more of these. Perfect. Okay, well, I already have those as well. I'm just going to grab these shards. Oh, we don't have you. Oh god, who are we fighting? Oh no. Okay, so I'm going to do this. I'm going to sleep powder this guy. Going to Pokemon swap. Fight this guy, Infernal Parade. Ow. Right, this guy, Infernal Parade. Earth Power's gonna suck. Yep. And we're gonna Great Ball this guy. Got it. Nice. Immediately going to use a healing. Can't carry the bugboard, that's fine. And Mars. Okay, that's an EV. I don't think we need any more EVs. Got that one. Artillery, which we have. I got all you guys. Oh. Okay. Seen use ancient power. Seen use ancient power. Bought heavy specimens evolved. So we should probably try to catch another one of these guys. It's a heavy specimen. It's good. One last look around here. There's another 2 EVs. I'm tempted to grab them, but no, it's fine. 8 EVs, we'll just do another distortion. I think we're fine on EVs though. Where's that guy? I think we could probably just use moves and stuff for that guy. Yeah. Okay, this distortion's probably almost done. Double checking we didn't miss out on anything. Artillery. Nope. I think we're good. Okay. Alright, who do we got? We got Onyx, we got Steelix, we got this little wind chime looking thing. I don't know what this is. Chime Cho? Yeah, we put each other to sleep, great. Oh, okay. So it's a running... I thought it might have been a fighting one. There's right on. There's another Chime Cho. So what I want to do is I'll throw this over here. Cool. Got a Chime Cho. Catch. Let's see. Catch. See it use extra sensory. Investigate Chime Cho settled in a human home. There's the bronzers. That's not what I want to do. What is that? Doppel bonnet. So we can... I see. I don't like that they share... a summoning thing. It'd be nice if there was like a menu instead. You just hit like a radial menu, or if you hit plus sign, it would ask you like summon which one or something, having to switch and then summon and then switch and then summon, and it's just, it's tedious. Hello. Hey, it's the cherry. We needed this to fill out. Really? This thing got out of an Ultra Ball. Sorry about that. Got choked up. Oh, cool. Can't put it to sleep. What about... this kind of hypnosis? Nope, you can't put it to sleep. Oh no, it avoided attack. Okay. That's different. How is it avoiding it? Why is this like the strongest cherry on the planet? Okay, yeah, it was just immune to the spore. What I thought. This place is gonna be a kind of a pain to explore, not gonna lie. You can't throw from it. Like, it can climb well, but it doesn't move very fast. It can climb trees, apparently. That's hilarious. Let go of the tree, please. Huh? Choice dumplings. Okay. Thanks, I guess. this like switching stuff, this is awful. Oh, there's another one. What do I need for these? Pot, leaf out of trees, and then defeat. Okay, we only need to catch like 5 total. Because that would be what? 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah. So if we can catch 5 total, we'll be good on that. But I hope they consistently come out of the trees. No, it should like auto switch. Like, you know how it auto switches between like the deer and the swimming guy? It should do that with the mountains too. It should go deer, mountain, you know, like that kind of thing. Find out what Bronzer wants. Do we have Bronzer thing finished? We do not. Like, see, like if it did this and then switched back, it'd be so much better. Okay. New base camp. Nice. Let's like see, and it's like, okay, there's this that switches, but then it switches back to this, right? Like, it's just like so close. They could have had a very fluid movement there, but didn't. So keep the candy. Deposit that, deposit that. We can make one thing out of that. Go ahead and deposit that as well. Deposit that, but we need to favorite that. Oh yeah, we need to get crunchy salt. Forgot about that. For the quest. Okay, that can go. Actually, no, let's not waste that. We could probably just rest. No, I don't want to talk to you. Wrong button. Okay, so I got a base camp set up. Let's go over here. I would probably finish this stuff. Man, I'm really messed up my throat. Okay. Don't know why you... What problems are 2, 4. I need to catch 3 more of them. Oh. Yeah, sure. I'm guessing that's probably a heavy specimen. Yeah. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, we got the shine thing. White specimens, catching alpha specimens. Okay. Toss that right over there. Right on. Oh, Onyx. I'd like to. What is this? Ah, more salt. We need one more thing of the salt. And then, we'll be able to do that quest. Yeah, so a lot of repeat Pokemon up here. Oh, hello. Uh-huh. Yeah, that spray. Okay. I was not thinking we were going to be able to get that, but come on, grab the chunk. Okay. Scud Tank. I think we need more stuff on Scud Tank. Also, I see the last salt we need. There it is. Nope, we have everything. Okay. So we don't need that. Hippo, on the other hand. What do we need? We need one more point, which means we just need to catch one more. And that should be easy enough. If we just... Fine. And do it that way. Of course. Ow. Sleep. Good bite, or it's helped a little bit. Let's go with another bite. Because I don't want to lower it too much. And maybe a great ball. Did I beat the sexy vampire game? I did. Yes. We did finish Vampire Hunter D. So that should be that done. Yep. How was it? It was alright overall. I don't think it was... Like, it definitely did some interesting things. But, there wasn't really anything that I was, like, really, like, stood out to me. Either from a story or mechanical standpoint. It's one of those, like, I think if you're a fan of Vampire Hunter D, you'll probably like it. If you like old survival horror games with a little bit of a different gimmick, I think you'll like it. Overall, I think people would like it. It's just, I don't think it's like a game that I'm like, people really need to play this one, you know. By being a vampire game, it didn't suck. Yeah, that's probably the best way to put it. Pun intended. Like, I felt like the end, like, bosses were a little uninspired. They weren't really, the greatest boss fights in gaming history or anything, but at least they weren't bad. Like, I would take it, like, the kind of, like, tedious or, you know, kind of, like, slower boss fight to a very bad boss fight any day. And I think that's what we got with D, is, like, Vampire Hunter D, like, the boss fights were not bad. It's just, they were a little clunky, but alright overall. So, I don't really have too many gripes with it. I do think that mob that blocks your shots is probably one of the most powerful mobs in the game, surprisingly. Just because, you know, there's not a whole lot you can do about it. I don't think your energy regenerates fast enough for the type of, like, the amount of work they expect you to put in. So... But, again, overall, I don't really have many, like, complaints about it. It was just alright. And sometimes that's better than, you know, being terrible. Because I went in with zero expectations, right? Like, I had watched the movie once, you know, years ago, the 1985 movie, so I didn't really have any expectations of, like, ooh, I hope I see, you know, this thing or this thing in there. So, didn't even know the game existed. Yeah, a lot of people don't. It's just one of those things that's, like, you find out about, and that's part of the reason why I wanted to share it, because I knew, like, people always look for, hey, we don't have one of these. People are always looking for one of the, like, new survival horror experiences. And I like showing off that. That's why I like showing off that, because there's a lot of people that are like, oh, this was a PS1 game, you know, like, I like retro games, I like retro survival horror, but I've never played this one. And it just kind of gets it in front of a bigger audience, in theory, so that way more people can maybe give it a go, and maybe they'll enjoy it more than we did. Again, not saying it's like bad or anything, just it was alright. The hell, is that a giant Clef Fable over there? There's a giant Clef Fable over there. Yes there is. Okay. I'm gonna do this. Okay, I'm just gonna get rid of that thing. Okay. Where'd all the Clef Fairies go? Okay. So I think we might be able to attract that Clef Fable over here with Honey Cake. Because I believe they said Honey Cake works for fairy type. It does indeed. I'm gonna throw a raspberry over there. I'm gonna throw a raspberry over there. Okay, we got Clef Fairy and Clef Fable. Are you really over here starting a fight? Oh no, it's probably you. Okay, so now I'm gonna go... We're gonna do feeding, because whenever we see the food on the stuff, a lot of times that's like one of the easiest things to do. Yeah, see, giving it food is a double points, and all we have to do is feed it 10 times, and that one's done. This is the one that would take longer, obviously. So all I have to do is just wait for it to eat, get close to finishing, throw another one out there, and it just goes to the next one, and we just lead it around. But yeah, so that's kind of my thoughts on it. Like I said, I'm gonna start doing our reviews and stuff, filming those separately. So that way, that leaves us more time to just, you know, play and focus on games on the stream. And gives me something to do with our, stuff outside of the stream. Alright, where's that space-time distortion? Okay, so we need to... I wonder if we can get how fast we can go. I guess there was a climb faster button. Okay, there it is. Okay. Ow. There shouldn't be fall damage in this game. That's another thing that really annoys me. It's like I'm at this point now where it's like I don't want fall damage in games. Like I don't need it to be realistic like that, man. Just let me jump from heights and like I'm literally being carried by a Pokemon in a basket. Like I don't need fall damage. I mean, Skyrim's like a billion years old though, right? Like I'm talking about this game came out in 2022, right? Yes, I know Skyrim's not a billion years old. I'm older than Skyrim. But oh, there's a Magmizer. Another upgrade. Okay, we're also keeping an eye out for Porygons. While we're doing these. Basically, we're looking for anything that we haven't caught before. Or ooh, a Domstone, that's new. We haven't got one of those yet. New for us, not new to the game, obviously. Man, I messed up my throat when choked on that drink of tea that I got. Try to slide down mountains sometimes randomly die because I'm too impatient. Like, I don't know. I feel like this age of like realistic gameplay like died like 15 years ago, man. I don't play games for realism. I'm not playing Pokemon because I want super real combat or, you know, or like I'm just trying to catch all these crazy creatures, right? Like that's the goal. just let me go flying around and jumping off of things. Yeah, definitely don't have this system either. the you can die and lose your stuff and not reclaim it system. That's also a very stupid system. See, what's interesting is, like, you can use a Pokemon on, or you can use a potion on them. Why can't you use? Why isn't there like healing items for yourself? Right? If you know you're trying to survive like an area that's like full of things that want to murder you, why would you not have things to keep your own health up? Right? Like. Okay, is that Voltorb? That Voltorb looks very strange. What is that? There's something else rolling. Other than the graveler, there's something like behind it. What is that thing? It's like a flying... I don't know what that is. Give me my food, please. Thank you. Okay, this is not a good place for me to stand. Well, that thing ran away. Thankfully, there's another one over there. That's Rhyperior, by the way. If you've not seen Rhyperior. That's what Rhydon turns into if you give him a protector. I need you to go over there, friend. You like those cakes? Yes, he does. And there we go. We got a Rhyperior, so we won't have to worry about evolving that. We'll just have to use Double Edge a bunch. Oh, it's a Chingling. That's what that thing's called. A little floating guy. How are we doing on the other floating guys? We need to catch one more. Because there's one right there, that's why I was wondering. You're gonna chime and then run away, aren't you? Yep. This time giving it food. Okay, so we could feed it a whole bunch and get that one done. So if we find another one, we'll just feed it. Okay. I'll be honest. Part of me wants to maybe move on from this game on stream. Like, I want to finish it, but I don't know if I want to finish it on stream. Because it's starting to get to the point where this feels like a grind off stream kind of game. Like, it's not that I think it's like bad or anything. I still honestly believe that Scarlet, at least what I played of Scarlet, which is everything, I enjoyed Scarlet a million times more than this game, but I don't know. It's feeling more and more like a grind, and when things get grindy, unless the grind is super fun, like I just don't feel like it leads itself to good content. So, I don't know. After today's stream, I might make an executive decision to move on from this. Because, like, people have come in and were interested in this, but what we might do is we might just, you know, stop this and then move on to, make sure this is working right, yeah. Move on to other stuff, and then when AZ comes out, maybe we'll just do that one on stream instead. Because I think there will be probably much more fervor for that game. Is it just getting... Yeah, because basically it's like, this is... The stuff we're doing, we don't have to do, right? Like, we don't have to grab all these Pokemon. But when I play Pokemon, this is what I like to do. I like to go for these. But because you have to do the Pokedex like this, where it's like here, all I'm doing is I'm doing this given food thing. I'm just throwing food at it 10 times. So 5 more times, because it keeps track of it on the side. We gotta throw food at it 5 more times just so we can finish its entry. Regular Pokemon, what happens is there you got 2 types of Pokedex entries. You have the you've seen / battled it before, and then you have the you caught it, right? And then like that's it. But this one you have to do like these tasks up to 10 points, which they're not very hard tasks, right? It's not super grindy. It's just, it's grindy enough where I feel like maybe it's uninteresting to watch. Because I feel like this is what we're doing right now feels more like I would put this game on and listen to like a podcast or a stream or something like that. While just grinding out the Pokedex, right? And for me, I guess I haven't found my groove when it comes to like streaming with games that have moments of like nothing going on, which is essentially what's going on. Like, again, you're watching this gameplay. This gameplay is just me taking a berry, throwing it in a direction, waiting for the bell creature to go over there and eat it. And then, once it eats it, taking a berry, throwing it over here, waiting for the bell creature to come over and eat it, you know? Like, it's just... I don't know. Those moments of quiet, I guess I'm just not very good with when it comes to streaming. And so I'm just not sure... I'm not sure if it's entertaining enough, is I guess what I'm getting at. This guy's asleep. Sorry, this lady is asleep. Okay. Because the thing is like, we could just blast the main story, right? We could go over here, do what we need to do with the Voltorb, go to the next area, do what we need to do for the final area, then do whatever the end of the main quest is, and we could be done, right? Like, but it's just like, for me, that's not why I play these kinds of games. You know, I don't play Pokemon games or Pokemon-like games because I want to do their story. Their stories are not very deep. This story is basically go to an area, do the exact same thing you've done in the previous areas, just with a different Pokemon, right? Like, it's basically just do the exact same thing like 5 times, and then you're at the end of the game, right? And then along the way you get more movement abilities. I like focusing on finding all the little creatures and leveling them up and all of that stuff. That's the stuff I enjoy because I love creature design. I've mentioned this before. And since the focus is less on just find the creature once and catch it, and more on find the creature 15 times and catch it, it just, I don't know, it just seems less, like, it seems like you move forward slower if that's what you're focused on. And, you know, there's probably some people that absolutely love that about the game, and that's fine. Like, I'm not saying this is a bad game by any stretch. I think it has some very bad design decisions, but I don't think the game as a whole is bad. I think the satchel system is very poorly implemented. The fact that you can't retrieve your own satchel and you can lose your own stuff unless someone comes and finds it for you, very bad. I think the way these movement abilities swap is kind of meh. Because it's like, if I'm riding... I don't know why I did this with this guy. I'm just gonna... You know what, let's just go Leaf Blade. Why not? It's just like, if I'm riding the deer and I go to water, it switches to the fish, and then it switches back. That's very cool. I think that's really well done. But if it's like, if I need to climb, so it's like, okay, say I want to go up this mountain here, right? It's like, okay, well, I got to ride my deer, then I've got to switch to the climb, which I can do with the press of a button, that's fine. But here's the problem. Once I get up here, the only way I switch back is by pushing the arrow again to switch back. But then it's like, okay, well, now I need to climb down, so I have to push the button again, climb down. Like, it's just, that movement is very unintuitive, and if I fall too far, I take damage, I could potentially die, which then puts us back in that, the reason why the satchel system sucks category. But, I don't know, it's one of those that, like, I think this has a lot of good features, but having played Scarlet first, I feel like, other than that game running kind of poorly, running very poorly at some points, like, I just feel like that's just the better experience. You get the traditional Pokemon experience with this open world, find all the Pokemon, you can find shiny Pokemon, you can do the breeding, there's weird nose things hanging out, you know how it is, right? Like, with his nose pass, apparently. That's super effective. Iron Defense. So, I don't know. I feel like if I had played these in reverse order, if I had played Arceus before Scarlet, I probably would have enjoyed this game more. But having played Scarlet and then Arceus, I think I kind of did myself a disservice. Because I just see the implementation, that's the word I'm looking for, of some of these features in Scarlet just done better. So instead of having like all of these different like Pokemon for traversal stuff, right? Instead of having all of this and then the water stuff, it's all one Pokemon, and it just over time you get those abilities, right? So Sukabudo, how you doing? So I don't have to worry about swapping or anything. The Pokemon just like, oh, we're in water, we're swimming. Oh, we're climbing, we climb, we keep going, right? Like, it's just an all-in-one experience, which is just a better experience than this. Now, you could argue that like they were testing, like this game was kind of a testing ground for those features, and that's fine. But that just leaves even more credence to why you probably just want to do Scarlet or Violet, whichever one you want to play. They're the same generation, more than this game. So I don't know. What was I doing? Stone portal, stone portal. So I'm guessing up here leads to the top. So, but so yeah, it's, and again, none of that's to say like I don't think this game is not worth playing. I do think there's people that are going to enjoy this game so much more than Scarlet and Violet. In fact, I've heard many people actually say that exact thing, and that's fine. I don't think those people are wrong by any stretch. Like I said the other day that I think they're wrong because of some of the very egregious features, like design decisions of some of the systems in this. But that's mostly just a discussion of frustration with something that should have been obvious, I guess, when it came to design. But yeah, so it's just one of those that's like, But I don't know. I guess after talking through it, I think I'm just gonna make the decision today. I think we're just gonna go ahead and call our playthrough of Arceus done here. I know we only have 2 places left, and we're standing outside of one of them. It's just I don't feel the same draw to want to complete this and complete the Pokédex and all that stuff that I feel like when I played Scarlet and Violet. So I think what we'll do is we'll just call this one here, and then we'll wait for AZ to come out, which comes out sometime this year, and we'll dive into that one, and hopefully between the stuff they figured out in Arceus, between the stuff they figured out in Scarlet and Violet, and the stuff that they figure out from now until then, we'll just see a very interesting and fun game. But I think we're actually just going to call that for Pokemon on the channel, which might upset some people. I'm sorry if you came in being like, oh, Pokemon's the reason why I'm here. I apologize. There will be more Pokemon in the future. But as for right now, I think we're just going to be done with that. I'll probably play this off stream and just do all the grinding stuff and see if I'm in a different mindset once I take streaming out of the equation, because sometimes that happens where it's just like streaming and the game don't connect. But if it's just me and the game, I tend to connect better with it. It happens on occasion, but not very often. So, but overall, we also did, stream almost 6 hours today. So we finished Vampire Hunter D, so that gets that off the docket. And we're gonna say finished on Arceus. So that just leaves us with Rule of Rose and Clock Tower, which we're going to focus on Rule of Rose for the next couple of days. Hopefully we can get through it. If not, we'll probably play Rule of Rose until completion. And then we're going to rotate in a few more games, I think. We have Shadowrun to dip in and out of, but we're definitely going to still keep up with our Clock Tower playthrough. I think we probably have a stream of this, maybe 2 streams of this left anyways. So we'll probably get through Clock Tower 2 pretty quickly. And then we have the Clock Tower PS1, Clock Tower 3, and then a spiritual successor. So we should be able to get through that pretty quickly. As for what's taking Pokemon's place, not quite sure yet. I'll look through my catalog. Maybe that'll be what we switch in Avowed for. So maybe we'll focus on some horror stuff with a replacement for Rule of Rose, and then we'll do Clock Tower, and then we'll do maybe like Avowed, or maybe we'll start something I haven't even talked about or don't even know about yet. So, but yeah, I think that's going to do for the stream. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I really do appreciate it. And like I said, if you were here because you wanted to see more Pokemon, I apologize. It's just sometimes the games just don't grab you the way you hope. And it's just better to move on than to force yourself to keep playing something. So, but if you haven't already, please do hit the follow button, or if you're over on YouTube, hit the subscribe button. It's completely free, helps the channel out tremendously. Also, feel free to share this out with your friends, your family, your Discord communities. We are family friendly here, even when the game isn't. Everyone is welcome as long as they are kind. That is it. That is the only prerequisite. Also, if you want to know when we go live, we usually go live Sunday through Friday at 11 a.m. Central Time US. We did get started a little early today, but we did also go a little bit longer. So there you go. Also, the best way to keep up with that schedule is I'm trying to get better about posting on Blue Sky. I know it says Twitter right there. I have a Twitter. I don't post on the Twitter. Sometimes I'll repost stuff if events and stuff are going on or if cool game stuff's going through, but most of the stuff, if you want to get in contact with me or if you want to know when we're going live and stuff, that's going to be on Blue Sky. Just because Twitter is just a dumpster fire. It's not a great platform for growth anymore. It's full of bots. It's awful. It's absolutely awful. But anywho, we do go live at 11 a.m. Central Time US. If you're not sure what time it is for you locally, down on the panel is an extension as well as the Twitch schedule should tell you when we go live for your time zone. Does the math so you don't have to. And over on YouTube, I don't know how to set up a schedule over there. I think I could start doing posts. Maybe that would help some people, but I'm not sure. I still have to look into systems and stuff for that. When did my captions break? That's very strange. Okay. Anyways, at some point my captions broke. But I'll still look into stuff for YouTube. Also for the people on Twitch, the VODs will be on Twitch for they'll be on Twitch for a month and then they'll disappear. And then everything will be on YouTube. So if you want to watch our playthroughs and stuff, that's where they'll be. I'm still not sure what I'm going to do about the playthroughs themselves. I don't know if I'm going to chop them up into little bite-sized bits like I was previously, now that all our VODs are just going directly over there. Or if we're just going to leave it as VODs. I don't know. I'll figure something out. Once I figure that out, I'll of course let you guys know. But like I said, as for what's coming up, Thursday, Friday, we're going to focus on Rule of Rose. Try to work our way through that. And then, of course, we've got Clock Tower series and whatever else new I feel like playing. Also, near the end of the month, I believe, unless something happens and things get changed, I should be a part of another raid train. The details are still being ironed out. So as I know more, you guys will know more. So it'll be not be a Crypt community raid train. It'll be a different communities raid train. I'm like I said, I want to try to branch out in 2025, meet more people, maybe get some collaborations going. We'll see how it goes. If you've not followed all the people in chat, let me go ahead and do a multi shout out here. We've got all sorts of great people that stream. See if I can find everybody. I think I've got everybody. If I'm missing anybody, please tell me in chat. But anyways, here's your multi shout out. If you're not following all these lovely people, we've got Believe Ending. He was doing a look back at old wrestling games. So if you want to go check out those VODs, he also has a YouTube that he's working on. I believe Void is going to be working on her YouTube. She's been playing a lot of Skyrim. She was doing Castlevania, but if you've ever played the older Castlevanias, you know they can become a colossal pain in the butt. So she's decided to switch over to some Skyrim. And I think she's got some other stuff planned as well. She was doing Cult of the Lamb. I'm not sure if she's continuing that. And then, of course, she has some other Metroidvania stuff. Zwex has been streaming some retro. I think I saw some more randomizer, right? Oh, no, he's playing Spice World and Alyssa. And then some Resident Evil. Yeah, so Resident Evil And then, of course, some Spice Girls, or Spice World, and Alyssa. I really did enjoy Alyssa. Alyssa's also very difficult. I will say. Pretty difficult game. But we did get through it as well. If you want to see our playthrough, it's on YouTube, but go follow Zwex. Shiny was doing... God, I'm trying to remember what everybody's playing, and my mind's blanking. Shiny was doing something. I was watching it the other day. Yeah, Road 96. Which was like, I think it's like, you pick up like hitchhikers, or you're like a hitchhiker yourself or something, and you're trying to get across the border, or across a border. And I believe Totes is actually live right now. That's probably who we'll end up rating. Totes is playing Elden Ring. So we'll see who else is on, but we might raid into Totes here in a bit. But yeah, lots of great games. Also Also Leave will be jumping back into some Yakuza until 2K25 drops on Friday, and then hopefully he'll be checking out WWE 2K25. I'll be watching that because I'm kind of on the fence on whether I want to get it or not. 24 was kind of my last foray into wrestling games. I don't know, it's just it's fun to play them, but on occasion they get kind of, I don't know, kind of repetitive. You know, you go into a match, you clobber a guy, you pin, you sit through, 5 hours of story, you clobber a guy, you pin, that kind of thing. But yeah, so check everybody out, go give them a follow, and I really would appreciate it. But take care of yourself mentally and physically, both are very important. Remember to stay hydrated and try not to choke on it this time. Ugh. And as always, remember, we can make the world a better place, and all you have to do is be kind. Let's find someone to raid. Alright, bye YouTube. Alright. Okay, YouTube's down.